Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. We got game time action for you. Hell, we even got some trades to discuss. It seemed like we was a little bit ahead of the curve, yesterday, and the trigger was pulled. So we're going to break that down later on this evening. We do have Charlotte Hornets basketball going up against the New Orleans Pelicans. I mean, I really don't know. I mean, do the Hornets have a shot here? I mean, they're on the road. The deck seems to be stacked against them, going up against Zion Williamson, B.I. and company. I don't know the injury report, but I'm going to be monitoring the situation involving New Orleans. I do know Lamelo should be playing. Who knows how long we're going to see Lamelo this season, with the Hornets teetering all the way down to the bottom, not looking to do much of anything. It's going to be interesting to see. Zion Williamson and the Pelicans, they seem like a team that had everybody hyped. A lot of people thought that the Pelicans was going to do some big things this year, but obviously it's been pretty tough. We all know the Charlotte Hornets 8-29, all the way at the bottom. The Pelicans are 24-17, seventh right now in the West. The Western Conference is just the wild, wild West. Where all of these teams that's up here stacked, all the way from Minnesota up top, all the way down bottom. So the Pelicans is no guarantee that they're going to be solidified in the postseason. It could be, but I don't think we're going to know that until that whole season ends. But we shall see. You got Phoenix right there on their heels at 21-18. So one false move, the Pelicans could be at the bottom at 8, 9, and 10. They got all of these teams scratching and clawing. You got the Lakers trying to get in there, Utah. So the New Orleans is kind of, I would hate to say, they need to win this game. So they're not going to be feeling sorry for the Charlotte Hornets. Nobody's going to be feeling sorry or hurtful or anything like that. It's gonna be do or die for the Charlotte Hornets. They either get the job done or not. Shout out YOLO. He says, I'd like to see Nick Smith Jr. get big minutes tonight. Salute to my man Basil Carpenter Jr. in the building. Shout out to everybody, all the day ones that's rolling in here, man. It's Flight Sports. We ain't going nowhere. We got the New Orleans Pelicans facing off against the Charlotte Hornets. It's been a wacky season, for the Charlotte Hornets. And hell, we along for the ride. So we are going through this rocky journey of the ups, the downs, and everything in between. Pascal Siakam, quickly, as we can see yesterday, I told the people what was on the table, and clearly that's what it seems like he was moved for. We all know that basically the Toronto Raptors was going to do something, and it's wild to have him in Indiana, to be personally, so Pascal Siakam is headed to the Indiana Pacers, and this could be the perfect fit. You talking about a NBA champion, another All-Star, paired, over there with Tyrese Halliburton, a guy who wants to move the ball, who wants to assist and pass and all things like that. Um, to get him in this move, the Raptors will receive Bruce Brown, Jordan Nwora, Kyra Lewis, um, two first round picks for the Pacers, and the first round pick from the pay. Pardon me, you got three first round picks, two in the 24, and then you got one in the 26. And the Pacers have received Pascal Siakam and a future second round pick. So this Indiana is clearly sending a move and a message to the squad that they are looking to do damage. They are looking to really rise in the standings and really compete in the Eastern Conference and possibly even for championships. They have brought in a 22-point per game scorer. He's shooting 52% from the field, 31% from three, but we all know he can shoot the three ball. You're talking about 6 rebounds, 4 assists, nearly a steal, a block. Pascal gives you a lot. He's got a 7'3" wingspan, so this is all of the things that this guy is capable of doing. And what's so crazy is he's going to be doing all of this for the Indiana Pacers. Teams like Charlotte is going to have to deal with this man. Let me know your grade on this trade involving Pascal Siakam, because, like I said, Pascal, this was a nasty encounter. 'Cause I wanted to see him somewhere else. I didn't want to see him in Indy, um, for obvious reasons. Tyrese Halliburton now has, if you want to say a co-star, um, they just added some firepower here and kept guys. Like I said, you got Miles Turner still there, and then the coaching staff. You got Rick Carlisle. So Rick Carlisle is definitely going to work this thing out. So Toronto clearly is headed in a different direction. We don't know what direction Toronto is headed in, but we'll get to that shortly. But they're looking like they're gonna be building around their guys. Um, and RJ Emmanuel quickly. All of these good stuff. So let's see how long this kind of shit is gonna last. Um, Definitely want to thank y'all for coming through tonight. We got tip off in minutes. You already know the Charlotte Hornets is taking on the New Orleans Pelicans. This should be a nice encounter tonight, to be honest with you. I hope it's a good game. I hope Charlotte could bring some fight, because that's something that Charlotte has been lacking. Fight. Are they just gonna get knocked the hell out in the first quarter, and that we don't hear much from them? We don't see much from them after that. These are the questions that I'm posing for Charlotte. I'm challenging the Hornets tonight, um, to really bring their A game, to really act like they want to play, act like they want to be here, act like they want to compete. And they're going up against the Pelicans ain't gonna be easy. So I'm just gonna let you know right now, this is not gonna be a easy or fun encounter. But you got CJ, Herb, Bi, Zion, and Jonas Valanciunas. So that right there, that starting five should be pretty dangerous, if you ask me. Um, New Orleans, man, they at home. They play pretty well at home. So let's see how all of this shakes out. We got tip off right now. This is a crazy game going on here involving the Charlotte Hornets. But we got Lamelo Ball right now with the rack picked up by Herb Jones. This action should be fun. We got Lamelo shaking and baking on Zion. We got Miles Bridges putting the ball up. Good play right there by Miles Bridges. I got to score 2-zip. I got Brandon Ingram with the rock right now, shaking and baking on my man Martin. He kicks it out to Jonas Valanciunas. Valanciunas has the rock. Brandon Ingram shaking and baking in the mid range. He kicks it out to CJ McCollum. CJ McCollum with a floater. We got a tie ball game, 2-2, 11:20 to go. Here comes LaMelo Ball, MB1. They kick it out to Martin. Martin gives it to Bridges, to my man Terry Rozier. Screen coming with Nick Richards. Terry kicks it out to Martin. Martin back to Terry. Terry with a step back three ball. Cash money. It's 5-2 right now. Charlotte is up. Let's see if they will prevail in this matchup. Hopefully, they can ready to compete out here in New Orleans. New Orleans is a tough outing, and their guys are healthy. We got Valanciunas with it. He gives it to Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram screen and rolling with Jonas Valanciunas. BI mid-range jumper. That was off. Here comes CJ McCollum, three ball, cash. So they going back to back right now. We got a tie ball game. It's 5-5. Terry Rozier with it, shaking and baking. He kicks it out. Miles has it. Back to Lamelo. Lamelo has the ball, shaking and baking. Lamelo ball. Oh, good pass. Lamelo kicks it out to Richards, and Richards was fouled. So Rich has got to go and make these free throws right now. It was a crazy ball game. We got the Charlotte Hornets taking on the New Orleans Pelicans live here in the NO. New Orleans has been playing solid. They've had some guys step up, in the absence of some of their key guys. So let's see how far New Orleans could take it this year. People want to see something in the postseason with New Orleans. This talent. They got talent. Now, how can they put it together? They didn't trade for CJ for nothing. So that trade eventually has to come to something. And I hope it comes out to some sort of winning something. But we're gonna find out. New Orleans has the rock right now as we speak. Let's see how it's gonna play out. Zion has it. Oh my goodness, Zion with a big time banger. This is gonna be crazy. Watch his. Oh man, good. We got Miles Bridges hit him right back with a cross court alley oop from Lamelo Ball. Good pass by Melo. This should be a fun outing. Especially if Miles brings his A game. Brandon Ingram with a big time three ball. That's not good. So we got Brandon Ingram hitting them with a three. Let's see how they're gonna convert. I hope that they don't. And here go New Orleans. See, they launching threes now. See, they got to be careful right now because you don't want to play into the hands of the New Orleans Pelicans. This team has way more firepower than you. So you have to be very careful. We got a three ball right there by CJ McCollum. Big time three ball right there. It's 9-13. We got a crazy game. Here goes LaMelo Ball with it. LaMelo crossing half court. Met by Herb Jones. LaMelo shaking and baking, kicks it out to Terry. Terry has the ball, kicks it out to Melo, back to Miles, back to Martin. Martin has the ball, kicks it out to Terry. The big time three ball by Terry Rozier. We got it's 12-13. It's 8:40 to go in the first. Zion kicks it out to BI. BI for three. Cash money. It's 16-12. 8:30 to go in the first. Here comes Terry Rozier. Terry kicks it out to Martin. Big man, a crazy spin move and a foul. So Martin is out here in the starting lineup. Let's see how he's gonna be able to fare. It's 12-16 right now. Crazy game going on. How can oh my goodness, they just replayed that alley oop by Miles. Hopefully Miles could capitalize off a play like that. They What Charlotte got to do is they got to make sure that they can sustain their performance. What's going on with Charlotte is they play well in the spurts, and then they have a cold streak that could last a half the game. And then by the time they start coming alive, they're down 15-20. So they got to make sure that they don't fall into these kind of dilemmas. And we have CJ McCollum with it, the veteran, putting the moves on Terry. They double team Zion and they forced the turnover. So Charlotte gets a break. They're down 14-16. Terry Rozier has it. He kicks out to Martin. Martin with a mid-range jumper and is off. Here comes the New Orleans Pelicans. Brandon Ingram, LaMelo nearly strips it from Brandon Ingram. But we do have a foul, and it's picked up by Melo. Melo looks very confused and upset. He poked the ball from Brandon Ingram, but it looked like he had hit a little bit of his shoulder and wrist there. So let's see what happens. Here comes CJ McCollum. CJ McCollum has the basketball in the mid range. He kicks it out to Herb. Herb Jones off the glass. Time ball game, Herb. Well, pardon me, it's 18-14. So we got a crazy game. Here comes my man Lamelo. Lamelo kicks it out to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier gives it out to Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram with the rock. Brandon Ingram with the ball kicks it out to Jonas. Jonas Valanciunas kicks it out to C.J. McCollum. Back to Zion Williamson. Zion Williamson all the way to the cup, and he scores it. It's 14-20. It's 7:10 to go in the first. LaMelo kicks it out to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier kicks it out to my man Miles. Miles Bridges in the mid-range. Mid-range jumper Miles, and it's off. Miles Bridges. Here comes the New Orleans Pelicans. Brandon Ingram kicks it an alley-oop to Zion, and Zion Williamson converts it, and it forces the Charlotte Hornets into a timeout. Charlotte is right now on the ropes. What the hell are they going to do? These are the million-dollar questions that I pose. Right now, they're down 14-22. This is looking like deja vu for Charlotte. So we got to understand, is it going to go the way it's been going? Are we going up to 20 now? Or are they actually going to try to compete, cut the lead, and try to act like they're ready to win this game? So these are the questions that I have for the people, but nothing tells me that anything's going to be any different. You got the New Orleans Pelicans out there. They're fighting like hell. This is a tough basketball team. It's going to be a tough outing to even compete against these guys. I just got to keep it all the way real with you. It's not going to be an easy outing. The New Orleans Pelicans is a tough squad, and you seeing it firsthand. You seeing the multiple scoring threats, and that's something that Charlotte doesn't really have. I don't think Melo has anybody on this roster right now that he can lean on, for a couple of plays offensively. It seems like nobody is bringing it, not to the level that they need to bring it to. Everybody to me right now is coasting on the Charlotte Hornets, and going up against this Pelicans team, you can't have that. They got to play a little harder. They got to play a little better, and then I think they'll be successful. But only time will tell. We're in the midst of a commercial break. Charlotte is on the road. The LaMelo Ball is back, and to me personally, it's not really looking like much of a difference. I mean, this is a team issue here that we're dealing with Charlotte. The team is not up to par, and going up against these teams, you clearly see the talent gap. Brandon Ingram alone, I mean, you start to see all of the things that Charlotte is lacking, and it's major. There's a lot of lack going on here. There's so many areas. Like, where do you start? And it don't hurt that they got guys hurt. Mark Williams is not here. These things are truly crippling Charlotte. They need these guys back available for them. These guys are playing well, and it's tough. You don't got Miller. It's not good. Charlotte did not have a good. This has been another BS season. 14-22. Let's see what New Orleans is gonna do. Now, if you knew, like I said, New Orleans need this game. So you can't expect them to mess around. I believe that they're gonna fool around and try to take them out. They need. I just told y'all the standings out west. They got their own problems. So let's see what happens. Here comes LaMelo Ball, Herb Jones, all on Melo. This should be an interesting matchup. They kick it out to Terry. Oh, Terry putting the moves on Bi. They kick it out to Miles. Miles with a three over there on Zion Williamson. So Miles Bridges is electing to shoot the three ball at a high clip. And it's 17-22. I guess we're praying for him to go in, I guess, because he ain't doing nothing in the paint. Oh, here comes Zion in the paint. This is what Bi and Brandon, pardon me, my man Bridges need to be doing. But they get the stop. Here comes Melo. Okay, Lamelo penetrating all the way to the cup, and he misses it. Here comes they steal it. Cookies. Here comes Charlotte. They kick it out to Melo. Back to Bridges to Martin. Martin loses the goddamn basketball. We got a turnover. This is disgusting. Here comes the New Orleans Pelicans. Brandon Ingram messes up in the mid. Oh, kick it out to CJ with the baseline banger. It's 17-24 right now. 5:30 to go. They kick it out to Terry, to Lamelo. Lamelo has the ball. Herb Jones all on him. He's shaking and baking on CJ. Lamelo ball has it. Lamelo step back three ball. Cash is 20-24. It's 5:15 to go in the first. Um, Here comes CJ. CJ McCollum. He kicks out to Herb. Good three ball by Herb. Good. It's 22-27. You know, a crazy ball game going on right now. It's 5 minutes to go in the first. Here come Lamelo. He missed it. Here comes Bridges. Bridges. They kick it out to Nick Richards. Damn, that's crazy. Nick Richards, good play. It's 22-27 right now. We got a good ball game going. And it's looking like they'll put New Orleans on the ropes and they call a timeout. So it's 22-27. And I think Charlotte has answered the question. That's what I told the people just a second ago. They was down, and I was starting to feel like we're gonna see the same old, same old. They're gonna end up pushing this lead out, but it looked like that's not gonna be the case. It looked like Charlotte is they trying to close the gap. I'm pretty sure they watched film, they see what's going on, and they know the areas that they need to improve on. So let's hope that they can figure it out. At the end of the day, man, they got to give themselves a shot. And I'll just hope the game is competitive. You know, that's another thing with the Hornets. Not only are they have they been losing, you know, these games ain't even been competitive. You know, and I think that's something that is very glaring. You know, it shouldn't be that shouldn't be the case. If you're gonna lose, you're gonna lose. But it shouldn't be a situation where you don't have a shot, even going up against teams like San Antonio. Like, you know, that to me is the most alarming. So all we could do is hope and wish for the best. We in the midst of a commercial break right now. We got Lamelo Ball facing off against Zion Williamson. You know, this should be a crazy encounter. We all know what Zion is all about. The Pelicans, they well coached. They're looking to do big things this year too. You know, they've had health issues in the past that have derailed them. I don't think we've seen Zion this healthy. You know, when the last time Zion held up like this? This is what we got to ask ourselves. So that's big business from Zion Williamson. I definitely like that he's able to remain healthy for this long. So whatever they're doing something right. And he is defying a lot of odds. A lot of people would have been predicted Zion to be out. You know, BI is usually with the Pelicans, one person is healthy, the other person is hurt. And that's referring to Zion and Brandon Ingram. But it seems like now they've been on the floor longer together than I think I've ever seen them. So let's hope that they can build that chemistry, you know, headed into the playoffs, the play in, whatever the hell they're gonna be going through. Because that 1-2 punch is real. You know, that's not. I'm just gonna keep it all the way around. It's real. So let's see what happens. We're coming back from commercial. Salute to everybody in the chat. Put your picks down right now. Who you got winning this game? Let me know if you got New Orleans. Let me know if you got Charlotte. Here comes the New Orleans Pelicans, and we got. It looks like Lamelo is sitting down. I'm not sure if it's a minutes restriction. I'm pretty sure it is. They haven't announced the restrictions. But here comes old man Ish. Old man Ish has it. They kick it out to Terry Rozier. They kick it out to Miles Bridges. Miles has it. Miles Bridges all in the mid range and he scores it. It's 22. It's 24-27. Here comes Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram finds they kick it out to B.I. Cash. Major play from Brandon Ingram. It's 24-30. Here comes Nick Richards. They give it to Bridges. Bridges has the basketball. They kick it out to PJ Washington. PJ, good play by PJ Washington. It's 26-30. Here comes Dyson Daniels. They kick it out to Jonas to Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram, he couldn't convert. Jonas Valanciunas, oh man, that's a late whistle. And they called a late whistle on Bridges. It's wild right now what's going on. It's 26-30, 3:47 to go in the first. Great ball game going on right now between the Charlotte Hornets and the New Orleans Pelicans. New Orleans look like they want to hold them over, and it look like Charlotte, they're not ready to lay down just yet. So let's hope Charlotte can keep this game close, do what they have to do. Don't go on these long scoring droughts because that's truly hurt Charlotte. They can't go on big droughts. And they need to figure out ways to stop the bleeding when these things are happening. Because you can't wake up down 20. And that's what's been going on with them. They by the time they snap out they trance, they down big. So I don't know what to tell you. It's 26-32, 3:40 to go in the first. Here comes old man Ish. Old man Ish has it. They kick it out to PJ. Back to Miles. Step back. And couldn't convert it. Here comes Valanciunas. Dyson Daniels has it. Screen and roll with Valanciunas. Oh, Valanciunas. He got the ball poked. That's 26-32. 3:19 to go in the first quarter. We got some time left here. Here comes Larry Nance checking in for New Orleans. Jonas going to take a seat. This is a big 3 minutes right here for Charlotte. They got to either hang in there or try to take this lead. Brandon Ingram they got PJ on Ingram. Oh, man, Ingram putting the moves on PJ. A 3-ball. Oh, man. New Orleans just hit a 3. Who the hell was that? That's Hawkins. Oh, here comes the big time dunk right there by Mensa. So Mensa gets him back. That was a big play. Here comes Dyson Daniels. They kick it out to Nance to Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram with it. Pump fake. Brandon Ingram, good pass to Dyson Daniels for 3, and he missed it. Here comes Ingram for 3. Ingram hits the 3. We got a 10-point ball game right now. So Charlotte is in a rough spot. New Orleans is up 10. So this is crazy. Here comes Terry. Terry Rozier back to Bridges. Miles all the way to the cup with the up and under, and he couldn't convert it. Here comes Ingram. Oh man, what the hell? Oh nah, that was crazy. New Orleans got away with one there. Hawkins. New Orleans up 12. And it made Steve Clifford call a timeout. So, like I said, New Orleans is rolling. Charlotte is just hanging on for dear life. I'm getting the thought that Charlotte is just trying to hang in there. And they don't have the punch to fight back offensively. And it seems like New Orleans, they could go to certain levels offensively. That's what I'm saying. Charlotte's pretty much playing at the same level, the same way. New Orleans, they can start turning it up. The guys can elevate. Multiple guys can turn it up. And they getting good production from the role players. That's something that Charlotte doesn't get, at all. Their role players don't hit consistent threes. There's nobody they can lean on. You see Hawkins doing good shit. You see all these other guys have contributed in ways throughout the season, and you're not getting those contributions from Charlotte. None of these guys, you can count on for a big night. You can't. I'm telling you, you can't. Even some of our most reliable guys, that's why I'm calling for some of them to possibly find a new location. Because it doesn't seem like it's working out here. We're coming back from commercial break. Steve Clifford is trying to do his best. He's drawing something with that marker. They've brought Melo back in the game. They're down 12. We got a little under 2 minutes remaining in this ball game. It's a minute 50 to go in the first. Bridges kicks it out to Lamelo. Back to Bridges. Bridges finds Mensah. Um, and we have Nance. He kick it out to Zion. Zion has the basketball. They kick it out to Hawkins. Hawkins, three ball. Oh, man. Yeah, it's looking like one of them days. It's looking like one of them days, y'all. It's 28-43. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo ball with it. He gets ran over. It's 28-43. That's a crazy ball game. Lamelo going to the line. This is bad. I don't know what the hell they're gonna do. Charlotte to me is just in a rock and a hard place. It's still early. If you ask me, they could hang in there still, but nothing right now is proving to me that they may come back and win this game. I don't know. It's like they put themselves in a hole early, and every game is like this. It's 30. It's 30-43 already. They giving up. What they about to give up a 50-point first quarter? They're gonna give up a 100-point first half. So you start to see the problems that's going on here with Charlotte. They need help on offense, defense. They need everything. They need everything. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo kick it to Ish. Back to Melo. Melo from deep, and he missed it. Lamelo missed the three ball. It's 30-43. Here comes Zion. Zion gives it out to Hawkins. Oh, good block right there for Mensah. Here comes Charlotte. They pushing the basketball. Old man Ish has it back to Melo for three, and it's cash. Melo hits a three ball, cuts the lead to 10. It's 33-43. Let's see if Charlotte could get a stop, close this gap, cut it to under 10. I think that's the only thing they could really bank on right now. Here comes Bridges picking up Zion. What is he gonna do with it? Screen coming with Nance. Zion has it. He's guarded by Mensah. Zion Williamson all the way to the cup. He's unsuccessful. Here comes the Charlotte Hornets. They got time. It's 8, 7, 6, 5. Melo has it. Melo, three ball, and he is fouled. LaMelo is headed to the line for 3 free throws. That was a solid play right there. That was good. So LaMelo is going to give him the Hornets an opportunity to cut this lead to 7. Closing this first quarter. That was an excellent play by LaMelo. Drawing that foul, he definitely fouled him. He came under him. Uh, so let's see what happens here. Goddamn, the Raptors are killing the Heat. 78-43. And that's after they traded Siakam. It's 34-43 right now. 3 minutes to go in the first. We got a big time ball game going on right now. LaMelo hits the first free throw. He hits the second free throw. So this is the free throw to cut it to 7. There's still 3 seconds remaining, 3.3. So the New Orleans could very well get off a good shot. So Charlotte got to be mindful with this 3.3 seconds. And they're not gonna call a timeout. Let's see how they're gonna play this possession. They giving out to Murphy, Troy Murphy. That was a travel, and it was no foul, thank God. So I think I think that was the best close that you could possibly salvage out this quarter. To be honest with you, this quarter was a devastating quarter for them. It's 36-43. They was able to cut it, to this is all you can ask for. Because they could have easily been down 20. They was knocking at the door, of going down big, and they fought back. So give them props. How much longer can they fight? The inevitable. How much energy are they pushing just to even stick around? Not even take the lead, just to hang around. These are the questions that I'm posing. Salute to everybody in the chat. Shout out Dex, Douglas, Chow, my man Basil. All y'all that rolled in the building, you already know what it is. We got Charlotte Hornets basketball. It's a rough, rocky road this year. Shout out my man Daniel in the chat. All y'all that's in the building. It's crazy. Salute to my man Thunder. It's a crazy game. We're in the midst of a commercial break. Lamelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets, they got to get it together. My humble opinion. There's a lot of time left. Um, so let's see what they could do. We in the middle of a commercial break. I could read you some stat lines. Obviously, Lamelo, he has 11 points, 1 rebound, 2 assists. He's the high point man for Charlotte. You have 12 points from BI. Also, you have 6 from Zion, 10 from CJ. And they're getting a pretty decent balanced attack from their bench and everybody else. And that's something that Charlotte needs to try to get as well. Nobody in Charlotte is in double digits. Outside of Melo, Bridges is the only one with 9. Everybody else has 2.6. So I mean, these are things we got to monitor all throughout this basketball game. But salute to all y'all in the chat. We're in the middle of a commercial break. Shout out to Lamelo, man, hanging in there doing the best he can. Yeah, I mean, the game getting close, guy. They're starting to get back in it. So you better look out. Look out for Charlotte. Charlotte trying to hang in there. But it's so crazy. That's wow. Hawkins just hit a 3. So that's why I was just saying how they cut the lead to 7, and now they cut it back to now they push it back to 10. Here comes Lamelo and look like Mensa. He couldn't connect with Mensa. Here comes Zion Williamson in the mid. PJ Washington all on him. PJ got him. Kicks it out to Hawkins. Hawkins for 3. Cash is 49-36. It's 11:05 to go in the second. 36-49. Lamelo has the ball. Lamelo shaking and baking on Hawkins. Lamelo all the way to the cup. They kick it out. Zion has it. Zion Williamson kicks it out to Murphy. Murphy for 3, and he couldn't convert it. They kick it out. Back to Murphy. Cash. They're giving these guys way too many opportunities. This guy calling timeouts already. We just started the goddamn second quarter. This dude calling timeout. So he know they're in trouble. He just trying to delay the inevitable. And they look what they got closing out. Rookies trying to close out. I mean, this is a mess. Charlotte is in a terrible situation. I don't know how the hell they're gonna fight out this. How are they gonna get out of this hole that they have found themselves in? This is gonna be tricky. It's gonna be a very, very tricky situation for the Charlotte Hornets. So it was wild. We're in the middle of a commercial break. Sky says shooting them out the game. Y'all gonna learn today. I mean, who's shooting them out the game? You can't. I mean, the Hornets got issues. This team is just a mess. I can't. I'm never gonna sit up here and play with you. The Charlotte Hornets is just a mess. And now it's looking like they on the line between possibly going up or losing by 20, or just being in a catch up game all game long. Fighting. And you got this guy Clifford. He just keep calling timeouts to try to delay the blowout. That seemed like it's inevitable. It's going to happen. You're not going to be able to delay it, but for so long. So let's see how it's all going to shake out. It says you double team Zion and he can just hand it. Zion is a problem. At the end of the day, he's a powerhouse. Um, and it's not even just Zion. You got to worry about guys like Brandon Ingram too. So Zion is just he just the half of it. This team is loaded. That's something that people got to understand. It's not just some one trick pony. We got our shooters, Trigger, Trey, and yeah. I mean Hawkins is good. The Pelicans in general is a good team. We ain't gonna play with the Pelicans like they trash. They all a good squad now. We coming back for commercial. The Hornets, man, they should really be ashamed of themselves. Though it's 36-52. This is disgusting. Ingram already got 12. Yep, you're right about that. I'm just watching the Hornets just hang in there. They got Nick Smith out there. This is what a lot of people want to see. The one thing about the rookie is he can't defend anybody, so that's a problem. They give it back to Melo. Melo getting double teamed, um, and he just threw that up. Um, Here comes Hawkins. Hawkins for three. What the hell happened? It's a nasty game going on right now. 36-52, 10:27 to go in the second. New Orleans looking like they're ready to go up. Let's see if Charlotte can hold them down, hold the fort. Here comes Zion. They kick it out. Three ball. He couldn't convert it. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo pushing it. Lamelo has the rock. They kick it out. Lamelo ball all the way to the cup, and he could not convert the ball. What the hell? It's getting sloppy. Melo for three. Another miss. Charlotte keep finding the basketball. Melo again. So Melo launched up two threes. He missed them. It's just one of them days right now for Charlotte. That's just it. Charlotte is having one of those days. There's no other way to slice it. Like I said, this is not a good outing. It's 38-52. I mean 36-52. It looked like we gotta pause in the action. We gotta wake up. I don't know what Steve Clifford gonna do, or does he even have a counter for what's going on? You know, like I said, it's not even really Clifford's fault, y'all. They're having a talent. They have a talent deficiency. I'm looking at their role players. Their role players actually doing something. So that's that's definitely alarming to me. To see what's going on with Charlotte. They got people doing absolutely nothing. So they can't catch a break. You damn right they can't catch a break. Let's hope that they can catch a close game, close this shit, close the gap. I think that's all people are asking for from Charlotte. 36-52, 9:20 to go in the second. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo kicks it out. He kick it out to Martin. Back to Melo. Melo drew the double. Somebody's open. Nick Smith. Good. So Nick Smith hit the three. 39-52. He's hyped after that. That was a big three ball. Here comes Zion. Zion Williamson has the ball. Zion Williamson kicks it out. That's a big time miss. It's 39-52. It's 8:46 to go in the second. Let's hope Charlotte can hang in there and try to come back. But let's see. They keep sending them to the line. There's a lot of things that they're doing wrong. And this is what you don't want to do when you're losing. You don't want to give up this many buckets. It's 39-53. It's downright. It's downright sad. We got Zion Williamson with it. Zion in the mid range. Zion all the way to the cup, and he couldn't convert it. Here comes Nick. Terry has it. Terry Rozier shaking and baking. Terry Rozier in the mid range, and he couldn't convert it. Nah. Larry Nance nearly picked up a foul there. The Charlotte Hornets, man, this is a nasty situation going on right now with Charlotte. How would they have found themselves in this hole? It looked like we got a three right there from Terry. So Terry looked like he hit a prayer in the corner. CJ McCollum. Oh, they could have caught a break right there. They could use a turnover or something. Oh man, CJ wide open. So they catch a break right there, even though they had a defensive lapse. Good play right there from PJ. PJ high rolling. It's 44-53. 41-53. Oh, good play right there. Good play by New Orleans. It's 41-55. Terry to kick it out to PJ. PJ, three ball. Cash. Big time play right there from PJ Washington. 44-55. CJ McCollum. CJ McCollum has the ball and they lose it. Okay. And here comes Charlotte. They catch Nick Smith. Nick Smith got some speed. But too bad he can't convert. PJ all the way to the cup with the floater, and that's good. So Charlotte cut it to 9. It's 46-55. So they fighting like hell. I guess that's all you can ask for. They cut it to 9. But it don't seem like they could get any further into this lead. It's like they cut it and then they go back down and they fight in another 20-point situation. And that's very troublesome if you ask me. In my humble opinion. Yeah, we in the midst of a commercial break right now. Like I said, the Charlotte Hornets, they're hanging in there. Um, let's see if they can take this lead. In my humble opinion, that's gonna be key. You continue to knock at the door, but eventually you got to kick the door open. And I hope that's the intent of the Charlotte Hornets. In this game, it's not gonna be easy, but I know that they can get it done. Steve Clifford and these dudes, they're trying their best. But I'm not sold. I'm not sold at all. At all. I just want them to win the game. That's it. You know, um, Scoring some points. I mean, to be honest with you, a win really isn't going to even do too much for them because, like I say, if you look at their record, what is a win really going to do for them? This is why I'm saying this is a depressing year for Charlotte. They need to really stockpile wins, to be honest with you. I don't believe that this team could go on a 10-game winning streak, but they can go on a 7 to 8 game winning streak. Can they win, 7 out of 11? These are the questions. This is not the team that's going to be able to do this. And that's just where I'm just gonna leave it at. So it's 46-55 right now. Let's see what happens. Charlotte is a trip. Good play by Nick. Nick hitting big threes. He could play. He want to get some minutes. I mean, the way they play, they might as well play. He need to be in the rotation because they're playing for nothing. So they need to get all their guys, and they need to call Amari Bailey too. Shit, they need to get everybody some minutes if this how it's gonna be. And they need to trade these people. Terry should be gone. A lot of veterans. They shouldn't have no veterans with this kind of record. All these people need to go. Crazy, crazy block right there by Nick. It's 46-57, 6:30 to go, 6:31 to go in the second. That was a goal time. Charlotte can't catch no breaks. Here comes Martin. They kick it out to Terry. Cash. Terry just hit a 3 ball. It is four. That was a 2. His foot was on the line. 48-57. There it goes. They kick it out. It's a Hawk. Good play. It's 48-57. 6:02 to go in the second quarter. Here comes Terry. Terry Rozier with the rock. Terry has it. He's crossing half court. Terry Rozier shaking and baking. They kick it out to Nick Smith. Here comes Martin. Martin missed the 3 ball. New Orleans has the rock. Brandon Ingram pushing the ball up the court. Cookies. Terry has the rock. Terry all the way up the cup. He nearly is fouled. Terry Rozier kicks it out. And Bridges puts the ball up. It's 51-57. 5:25 to go in the second quarter. Here comes Valanciunas. They kick it out to Ingram. Ingram back to CJ. CJ has the ball. Back to Ingram. Ingram with the rock. And he missed it. Here comes Bridges. Terry Rozier has the ball. Terry has the rock. They kick it out to Miles. Oh, back to Martin. To Terry. Terry Rozier kicks it out to Nick. Nick has the ball. Back to Bridges. Bridges has the rock. Pushing the ball up the court. And he couldn't convert it. Nick Smith back to Nick Richards kicks it to Nick Smith. Here comes a crazy 3 ball right now by CJ. CJ just hit a big 3. They got to try to hang in there right now. West New Orleans is trying to make a push. Terry has it. They kick it back to Miles. Screen coming. Miles Bridges for 3, and he couldn't convert it. Miles shoot way too many threes. Here comes CJ McCollum. They kick it out. Oh man, Murphy wide open. How the hell they leave this dude wide open? Charlotte, they back down double digits. It's 51-63. So you got Melo and PJ at the scorer's desk. Terry Rozier, they kick it out to Miles. They kick it back out to Nick, back to Cody, and he scores it. So it's 53-63, 10-point game. They're trying to hang in there. Here comes CJ McCollum with the rock screen with Ingram. CJ kicks it out to Murphy. Murphy, 3 ball, off, rebounded. They kicking it out. Stripped. Here comes Herb. Herb Jones all the way to the cup. Herb Jones is fouled. He's headed to the line for 2. It's 53-63. Yeah, this is a wild game right now for the Charlotte Hornets, man. Lamelo is back in the game. It's 53-63. There's 3:08 to go in the second quarter. We got Herb. Herb Jones hit a big time free throws, 53-64. Here comes LaMelo Ball. LaMelo crossing half court. They kick it out to Terry, back to LaMelo. LaMelo has it. LaMelo all the way to the cup, and he scores it. So it's 55-64. 2:45 to go in the second. They kick it out. They couldn't convert a 3. Valanciunas couldn't score it. Here comes LaMelo. They kick it out to Bridges. Back to Melo. Back to Melo. 3 ball off. They kick it out to Terry. Back to Bridges. Back to LaMelo. LaMelo Ball has it. It's a crazy game. This is a wild, nasty game going on right now for Charlotte. It's 55-64. No, something happened with my man Nick Richards. Nick Richards holding his foot. That's not good. It's not a good look. It's 56-64. It's a crazy game going on right now. I don't know how Charlotte gonna maintain this game right here. They continue to put themselves in a nasty hole. Yep, we're coming back. We got 56-64 right now. We got a minute. Well, we got less than 2 minutes to go in the first half. It's 56-64. I think if you're Charlotte, I don't think you can ask for a better outing than what you got right here. You know, for a team that have all the issues that Charlotte has, I don't think that you could be in a better situation than this. It could be worse. So here they go. They're still moving. Terry just scored. It's 58-64. I don't think you can ask for a better situation than this. What's good, Dax? It's 58-64. We got a crazy game going on right
Yes, sir. I hear it. A little echo. I don't know if it's me or not.
You anybody? Let me know if y'all hear echo. I didn't
I
hear it.
think it is me. It's me. I got it. I found it. It was me. Yeah, Flight. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, doing a very, very wonderful job describing what the viewers cannot see if they're not available to watch the game. So big up to you, Flight. It just looks like the Charlotte Hornets just have periods of dilapidation. 1 minute they're doing well with or without Lamelo, and then they just fall into this dystopia type basketball atmosphere where they don't even believe that they are capable of winning. And it reflects on the team very poorly. And Cliffy is the one to be to blame. But if they're playing outstanding and good and having good ball movement, and then somebody get hit a couple of good shots, and all of a sudden they feeling themselves, and then they throw the whole team out of rhythm because they think this is their night. And that is something that the Charlotte Hornets desperately have to get away from tonight. Because if they continue this kind of bad basketball, they're not gonna win 22 games this season. They're gonna be like a 18 win season team because they just don't understand the nature of rhythm. And that's what is killing the Charlotte Hornets. One player get hot or don't make a couple of shots, and now they think they should have the ball all the time. They don't have enough talent to just lean on one individual. They got to win by committee.
I'm with you. I hope so. Let's discuss them. You still got it's 58-64. There's 16 seconds remaining. Like I said, the Hornets are just a nasty team right now, but I don't think you could be in a better situation than what they found themselves in. Here goes Terry. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Man, they even in a better situation with that three by Terry. They've cut it to even. They cut it. Hold up. No, I know the Hornets ain't just found somebody, but they cut it to three. So I mean that's something. That's something.
Yeah, this is what I was explaining. Is that 1 minute they can play some really good basketball and be a eye candy for the viewer, and then all of a sudden they just fall into this dystopia, and that kind of switching or transition. I don't know where you get that from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In spurts. This happens in spurts. So 1 minute they're playing good basketball in spurts, like I said, with or without Lamelo, and then all of a sudden they play this horrific style of basketball with or without Lamelo. And that is something I don't know who you point fingers. I just think it's just a collective of just non-wherewithal throughout the course of the game. And their situational basketball as a whole is piss poor.
What do you think about the performance of the Hornets? Like I said, they cut it. Yeah. The Hornets.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's we have to have the Hornets get down by 3, if I'm not mistaken. And these type of runs that the Hornets have is spectacular. They move the ball around. The Melo gets space. Different guys are putting the peel in the basket, and that's what you want to see because you cannot just lean on the Melo. The team is not well constructed where you can lean on the Melo in the fashion that this organization is trying to. That's not going to work. You got to win by committee, but at the same time, Flight, the committee has to be understanding that you just can't shoot 5 and 6 shots in a row without other people touching the ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this is a painstaking observation when you see guys are not allowing Lamelo to be the playmaker that he is. You follow what I'm saying? And playmaking for Lamelo is second nature. And he does it so well.
Who's getting in the way of this?
You got Miles Bridges, you got PJ Washington. I mean, do you want me to keep on going? Terry Rozier, these guys sometimes they just start thinking, that okay, shit, this is my shot right now. instead of just being patient and being a winning player by whoever gets the ball from Lamelo, whether Lamelo shoots or Lamelo pass, whoever gets that reward, everybody should be uh, cheering for the results to be successful. But this is the opposite of Charlotte. What happens is if you don't get the ball, then the next time down, I ain't giving it to Lamelo because Lamelo didn't give it to me. So I'm going to force my own stats. And that's what is deplorable by the wherewithal of the Charlotte Hornets situational basketball. If they can just position themselves on the court with the mindset is that we just want to win by any means necessary, whether Terry scored 40, whether LaMelo scored 40, whether Gordon Hayward scored 40, whether Miles Bridges scored 40, or even PJ Washington scored 40. It doesn't matter. Long as the results in a win. But since the Charlotte Hornet culture is steeped in losing mindset and culture, they don't think like it. They think we're going to lose anyway, so let me get my stats. So when it comes time to be braggadocious or in a negotiable situation with my agent and the executive staff of the Charlotte Hornets, I can have something to say that I did this and did that. And this is the very thing that backfired for PJ Washington because he thought once the Charlotte Hornets went down with a riddle of injuries, he thought he could just put up good numbers and negotiate at the end of the year because it was his contract year. And come to find out, nobody in the nobody in the NBA landscape saw his talent more than he felt he was worthy of. So he had to come back on bended knees to the Charlotte Hornets and negotiate and accept what the Charlotte Hornets basically tendered to him and their initial offer.
Mm. Hey, what's up, Flay? How y'all doing, man?
We good, man. How you doing, man? We politicking for halftime. We in there cooking. What's good?
Man, yeah, man. Well, first, my name's Suave. I'm calling out of Charlotte, man.
I
Um,
remember you.
oh, you remember me? Okay. Man, first off, man, Clifford gotta go, man. He don't know what he don't know what he doing, man. This zone defense, this shit is not it. And how he doing the rotation, it ain't it. And then you keep taking LaMelo out, and you leaving Rozier in, and you bring LaMelo into the second quarter and stuff, like, man. And then everybody else want to play selfish when like the dude just said, let LaMelo, you feel me, get y'all, you feel me,
All
until y'all
access.
points. Yeah, you feel me? And they all trying to, want to play ball hog ball. Especially Terry Rozier. Rozier, don't get me wrong, his shots go in, but it's like he just jacks it, he just jack anything up, hoping that it goes in.
And that's a good observation, Suave, to go. I'm all access Dex. If you didn't know who I was.
Yeah,
Um,
okay.
thi-
That's me.
this yeah, this is what we've been describing about Charlotte Hornets for eons. Is that this kind of basketball they seem to pick themselves in when they don't even have to. And then everybody's going to blame Clifford. I'm not saying Clifford is a world beater in X's and O's. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
claiming it. But a lot of the onus is not on Cliffy's shoulders based on the fact that what we are witnessing and what you just said. Um, at some periods, you can see the Charlotte Hornets being very, very aggressive and being very, very charitable with that peel. And then it seemed like when the Melo gets on the court, everybody freezes up. Everybody like,
Yeah.
okay, he's a $260 million man. Let's see what he got. I'm just gonna stand right here
Mm-hmm.
and witness like everybody else. But then when you remove LaMelo off the court, then it seems like everybody want to share the ball, pass the ball. People want to cut and do the things that they supposed to do when LaMelo's on the court. Now, I'm not saying this is done on purpose. I'm not saying this is done with ill intent, but
Mm-hmm.
sometimes it's just the nature of humans to see why they give it to him and not give it to me. So let me see.
You're
And
right.
and seeing that that's causing a fault for the rhythm of the Charlotte Hornets. And this is why they get pulverized night in, night out when Lamelo is present.
And you are 100% right about that. And then it's like they act like they don't want to play defense. They act like they all want to play offense. And then it ain't making it no better. Nick Richards, he had like he's scared to play defense. Like the play we just seen, he just let CJ McCollum come straight in. He didn't even try to, contest him or anything.
And a lot of that because nobody passes Nick Richards the ball, right? The only person that really
Yeah,
passed Nick Richards the ball is PJ Washington and Lamelo Ball.
that's
Nobody else
true.
give Nick Richards the ball. So if PJ Washington's not on the court or if LaMelo Ball's not on the court, Nick Richards probably telling them, fuck you. Fuck you, blood
Facts.
clot. Fucking blood clot, man. American boom boom clot.
Yeah,
You
boom, boom,
know
clap,
what I'm saying?
whatever bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, he probably cussing them out in Jamaican language and the Queen's English, as they call it. So,
Mm-hmm.
Nick Richards not stupid. This guy's from Kentucky. He's a blue blood. He knows good basketball when he sees it, and he knows
Mm-hmm.
some players out there being selfish. And why is he going to now look at him? He almost got injured. I don't know if he's coming back or not, but look at him. He's shaking up a little bit, and this is frustrating. I'm out here shaking up, busting my butt, jumping up like a kangaroo, blocking shots out of the air, and you guys won't even let me touch the ball.
Come
Really?
on, man.
You know,
And,
I mean,
and
I,
then,
I give it back, but just let me feel like I'm a part of this
hey,
offensive.
exactly. And then you bring Nick Mensa in, and that ain't helping. And then Mark Williams out. That back injury can't be that damn bad the way you missing all these damn games.
Listen, Mensa, I don't even know why he has a uniform. I mean, Michael Jordan have to owe people money on that golf course. On that back nine, Michael Jordan's probably have lost to so many agents in the basketball landscape. It's unreal because these agents are sending their duds to the Charlotte Hornets. And if you can send one of your duds to a basketball team, now that agent is pumped up so he can get other measurable clients.
Yeah, there's something going on, and I've been hearing this. And Terry Rozier might be getting traded, which I wouldn't be pissed if he is. And do something with Gordon Hayward. I wouldn't care, but I feel like the ones you shouldn't touch. Don't try to trade. Don't try to trade Brandon Miller. Don't try to trade Miles
No,
Bridges.
they're not going to do that. They're not that. I mean, they're incompetent, but they're not that. But I
Yeah,
was saying,
because
I was talking about these ancillary players who are on the team for what? You look at Mensa, and listen, some of these people had the nerve to be calling for Mensa to get more minutes. I remember, I got the receipts.
that's
For
crazy.
what? Some people had the nerve and said JT Thor is going to have a breakout season. What kind of basketball you know for saying something as idiotic like that? Where have you seen in JT Thor that shows you that he's about his ascension?
I haven't seen
What is
nothing.
it about Mensa that you can say that this guy deserves more minutes? No, he's not even supposed to be on the team. This is what I'm trying to say about Charlotte. So some of these players, agents, Michael must owe him a favor because I
He-
know this is not the new regime spearheading this. Frank Nikila,
oh yeah,
R.J. Hunter,
yeah, yeah.
those are your those are your newest and biggest off-season acquisitions as Michael Jordan closes out his majority owner tenure at the Charlotte Hornets when free agency uh, shut down. Why was it such a must that Michael Jordan handle the draft and free agency when new owners are coming? Nigga, they gave you $3 billion. Get your motherfucking ass out the way.
But Mike don't
Young
give a
enough.
damn. Mike does not give a damn. He don't give a damn.
That's unheard of. You know,
Shit.
the NBA gave you a team. I mean, they gave you a team. Through Robert Johnson. They gave you a team. The NBA gave you an executive situation with the Washington Wizards for coming back off from your last retirement. So it's not like the NBA owe you anything, Mike. They set you up for $3 billion
$3 billion.
because
Yep.
what you made the NBA was way more than $3 billion through Michael Jordan's playing career, right? He helped the NBA way more than $3 billion. But
That's
in
true.
their gratitude, they allow him to be the first and only, I mean, not the first, they allow him to be the first and only player owner in NBA history. He wasn't the first black owner, but he's the first player owner in NBA history. They gave you that. They let you run the team for practically 15 years, and you netted $3 billion. Okay, you did that. Mike, go. Bye. Check
Mm-hmm.
out, bro. Leave it alone. You well around the world on a multi-million-dollar European tour with you and your wife, which is probably well deserved. Let it go, man. Let the people let's Mike, stop. Stop, Mike. You need to stop.
Because that
Because this
definitely
is
would make
getting
the
really
city happy.
ridiculous.
Yeah, you're right. And that definitely would make the city happy. Mike just needed, you already done gave, you feel me, the ownership up, you feel me? You just leave the shit alone and let people. I don't know, man. And like I said, when he brought Clifford back, I don't know.
Well, but listen, that you can't blame Mitch or Mike for that because that was out of desperation because of Kenny Atkinson reneged on his commitment.
Yeah.
Now you could blame him for choosing Kenny Atkinson over Mike, Dan, and Tony, as they were the last two in that race to be the Charlotte Hornets' next head coach. You can kill him for that because Kenny Atkinson, I guess, his integrity is in question when it comes to business deals.
That's true.
So I'm not mad at Mike at that. He had to do something. And so, Cliffy, came on with his puppy dog eyes and okay, Mike, man, I do it. Cliffy and Mitch are good friends anyway. They're not like they're enemies, even though Mitch fired him.
Yeah.
I'm saying it was business, it wasn't personal. So Cliffy was staying in one of Mitch's luxury apartments for crying out.
No, that's true. Man, it's just like, man, the city of Charlotte, we already ain't good with the Panthers. Now the Hornets ain't having a good season. It's like it's a curse or something, man. Like, these selfish ass
But I'm
owners.
telling you why. From my observation, Suave,
Yeah.
is that Gordon and Terry are anchors that's holding the ship at bay.
Mm-hmm.
If they can release these anchors, these heavyweight anchors that is costing Charlotte $52 million, and despite Charlotte, and this is the trick, despite Charlotte having $52 million tied up into these non-pendulum moving players in the winning direction, they still not even on their first apron. Charlotte Hornets is the only team in NBA history has never went into the luxury tax. The Pelicans did this season. So they was the only two, but now the Pelicans they're nearing their second apron. You follow what I'm saying? If they're not even in their second apron right now. So they're spending money, and look at the results. The Charlotte Hornets and the New Orleans Pelicans was in assemblage of being a small market frenzy, feeding frenzy, where NBA teams are just feeding off of them. That now, look at the Pelicans, right? They're in the hunt for contending for a Western Conference presence in the NBA playoffs as we return back to.
Nah, that definitely makes sense,
They
man.
have went in opposite directions of the New Orleans Pelicans.
I just wanted to tap in with y'all flight, man. I
So
appreciate for y'all having me, man.
appreciate the Suave. Definitely, you can stop by with us after the game. Whenever you feel like it, we appreciate you.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I'll definitely be back in.
All right.
All right.
It's a close game so far right now. It's 63-74. And we got Brandon Ingram with the rock right now for New Orleans. And he kicks it out to Herb Jones, Melo on Herb. Back to BI. BI is looking for Zion. Um, they kick it out to CJ McCollum. CJ McCollum guarded by Martin. And CJ kicks it out to Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram had to chuck up a shot to save the shot clock. But here comes Melo with pace. Melo all the way to the cup. And he's fouled. He's headed to the line for two. So this is what you want. Ingram doesn't like the call. Let me see. It was a foul.
Yeah, it definitely was a foul. And Melo hit the ground again. Like if you look at the crowd, the last time a significant crowd showed up for the Charlotte Hornets and the New Orleans Pelicans was when the Ball brothers faced off against each other, which was a sold out, unbelievable game on national TV. Now you can just see so many empty seats in the Pelicans
Let's
sideline.
hope let's
That's
hope they ain't come
surprising.
back. Let's hope they ain't come back from the food. From the food court. Halftime. Just let's give them a minute or two. But I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, I mean, it just it's surprising that the Pelicans are a winning team and have turned around that losing culture they had for so many years. You would expect the crowd to be more attentive and supportive when they come to town. When they have their home games. Well,
Let's
I'm
hope
kind of
something changes.
surprised right now. There's no football. There's no football. New Orleans is dead. Dead and stinking. LSU out of it. So I don't know where the people are on this nice festive Wednesday night.
You're right about that. I mean, like I said, New Orleans is a good city. Um, it's crazy. Shout out to them Pelicans though. They definitely do have some good things rolling. If you in New Orleans, that's a team to get behind. Um, but let's see if New Orleans can. Let's see what happens if Charlotte can survive New Orleans. New Orleans got a lot of momentum. They're at home. Charlotte, it seems like every game they play, the deck is stacked. So we can only see.
And let me address Junkin. Junkin, I appreciate you, my man. But Mensa, that's a personal story and a personal mark of achievement. We're not knocking anything about his journey. But what I'm saying is that he shouldn't be in uniform in the Charlotte Hornets. He could be in uniform somewhere else. You know what I mean? I don't know if he have ties to Charlotte or North Carolina or whatever, because you know how Michael do that North Carolina bullshit. If you're from North Carolina, you can play for me. You know, but for some reason he didn't go after Brandon Ingram. That right there, I'm baffled. But nevertheless, that's a personal achievement for Memphis. But for the Charlotte Hornets, that's just not the player they need to be representing them with this crew and functioning night in and night out. That's the only thing that I'm saying. Mensa making the undrafted NBA, that's a mark of achievement. But I think Charlotte Hornets should allow him to either stay in the G League or go somewhere where maybe he can be more of a contribution. But with the Charlotte Hornets, as Lamelo sits on the free throw line, Mensa is lost out there on the court. All you got to do is look. What pick and roll he be a part of? What dribble handoff is he's a part of? None. And that's big in the NBA.
You're right. Mello with the second free throw. The 64-74. We got a 10-point game. So the Hornets 11 of 12. Ingram for three. Off. They couldn't secure the board. Herb Jones. Can New Orleans get Charlotte? Thank you. Charlotte get it. Terry has it. Terry has it. Kicks it out to Miles. Oh, Mello has it. Oh, goaltending. Yeah. Valanciunas goaltend Mello. So we got an 8-point game.
The Charlottes are showing they can be competitive because I'm telling you, the New Orleans Pelicans, they're really trying to get the night off. right? They hit the Charlotte across the chin, and they thought they had Charlotte on the rope, but Charlotte somehow got resuscitated, and they're making this more of a competitive matchup than the New Orleans Pelicans expected.
Zion, Melo found Zion. They found that mismatch. That was crazy. And Melo got caught on Zion. They found that immediately.
Yeah, yeah. But see, that's smart basketball. You know what I mean? You got to
CJ,
look for the mismatch.
gotta credit CJ. Oh, no free
Yeah.
throws. Here comes Bridges.
Wow. It looks like Valanciunas just elbowed Lamelo. What the hell?
Mm-mm. Let me see. Maybe you might be ahead of me. I got Rozier. Oh man, Rozier with an air ball. Herb. Wow. Zion Williamson with a full head of steam. 10-point game. Here comes Terry. Terry Rozier pushing it. They kick it to Miles. Miles Bridges has it. They give it to Melo. Herb Jones on Melo. LaMelo Ball in the mid range. Oh my goodness. Melo off the backboard, and then he caught it and laid it in. The, the creativity, 68-76. Here comes Ingram. Oh, that's a charge. Oh my goodness. They giving Zion all the calls. Zion coming through bulldozing. Yeah, Melo was crazy on this. Off the backboard. 68-76. Williamson hit the first free throw. Zion is the truth, yeah. Zion missed the second one. They catch a break. They down 9. Here comes Melo crossing half court. They kick it out to Terry. Terry. They give it back to Melo. Melo to Bridges. Bridges missed the goddamn floater. Here comes CJ. They kick it out to Ingram. Ingram has it. Mid range. Off. Back to down. Here comes Terry. Terry Rozier with it. Terry. Good. 70-77. 7:10 to go in the third. Here comes CJ. Back to Valanciunas. Back to CJ for 3. Off. Oh. Zion. He missed the dunk. They kick it out to Martin. Martin to Melo. Melo 3 ball. Off. That would have been a good one. Hornets down 7. To CJ. But yes, they catch a break. He misses it. Here comes LaMelo Ball. NB1 crossing half court. Met by CJ. He putting the moves. Oh, he putting the moves on him. He kicks it out to Richards. Back to Martin for 3. Damn, they cannot. What the hell is going on? Yeah, CJ and Melo tangled up. Here comes. I don't like the offense with Charlotte. They catching breaks. They getting stops, but they can't get no scores. The Hornets should have tied this game already right now. They
Yeah,
can't
I agree with
score.
that.
Yeah.
They don't have no spoilers, no consistency.
Nope.
Terry trying to do too much again.
Yeah. If it ain't Melo, it's up in the air.
This is what we say about Terry. I know Big Al's a big fan of Terry Rozier, but we always try to make it so obvious is that Terry sometimes tried to play outside of the scope of his ability. And that kills the Hornets because you don't have room for error. You know what I'm saying? If everybody was to stay in their lane for the Charlotte Hornets, it'll be a much better.
Yep. 7-point game. Here comes Terry. Terry kicks it to Miles. Back to Terry. Screen with Mensah. Back to Bridges. Bridges pump fakes the three, and he shoots the three, and is off. I can't stand that shot. Here comes Dyson Daniels. They kick it to Nance, to Herb. Here come the Pelicans. Herb Jones finds Nance. Oh, shoot. Nance on Mensah. Nance, and it's good. Larry Nance. He scores on Mensah. This sucks. Here comes Bridges. Miles. Miles has it. He put the moves on Ingram. Miles shaking on Dyson. Bridges all the way to the cup, and he couldn't convert it. Here comes Ingram. Oh, Ingram. Oh, my goodness.
Miles doing too much isolation. His
Yes.
game in his bag
Why
is
would
not
he
like that.
fade? And then he going to float it up like soft. Go up strong.
I think the judge told Miles, if you dunk the ball with ferociousness, I'm violating.
Yeah. You got to go in the paint, man. You got to eat. Miles chilling.
Hornets down by 9. They get another break. Turnover. Oh, no, they didn't turn. They get the ball back.
Nance with a big three. Damn.
Yeah, their perimeter defense is piss poor. The Charlotte perimeter defense is very piss poor. It's
Lamelo
almost to the point that shameful.
They can't score. You got Bridges and PJ can't. Bridges scores it. Thank God. 10-point game.
But why is Bridges doing all these Euros? What the fuck is going on with their Euro? That don't give you no style points.
Yeah.
Get in there and make this other team fear you. What's up with this Euro crap? You not Ginobili?
He's got to go all the way inside. Pause. Oh man, it's like a bird. Ingram is a problem. It's not looking good.
That's who Michael Jordan should have went after. He should have went after Ingram instead of that damn Gordon Hayward.
You're right. Yeah, people are sleeping on Ingram. The Lakers probably was trying to use him for something big.
I think he was afraid of Ingram because Ingram, you know, he'd be out there fighting shit. They don't want them type of people. That we don't want the bad Negroes. We want the good Negro that's gonna smile and just, you know, kowtow to our rules and regulations down here. Ingram will punch you out. Damn.
Yeah, Ingram is crazy.
Ingram be swinging on people.
He good though. He a problem.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what they should have. That type of attitude. You know what I mean? A person who on his way to greatness, you know, with tunnel vision. But nevertheless, they chose who they so,
Yeah, you're right about that.
but the Charlotte Hornets, they can take this game away from the New Orleans Pelicans because the New Orleans Pelicans, they only start playing good basketball once the Charlotte Hornets start to creep back. But then once the New Orleans Pelicans get a lead, it seems that they kind of back off a little bit. They kind of get a little soft, thinking the night is over, that they done, you know, hit the through the knockout. And the Charlotte Hornets is trying to fight back and come back in the game, and they just doesn't have the consistency of playing team basketball. Someone always leaves the chicken coop. You know, whether it's PJ Washington, whether it's Miles Bridges, or whether it's Terry Rozier. One of them is going to leave the chicken coop when the chicken coop is in rhythm. It's a guarantee. And if Cliffy don't spot it in time, then it could be all bad.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. This is a crazy sight. We got Larry Nance Sr. in the building. Coming back from commercial. Here comes Terry. Dyson Daniels picking up Terry. Oh, Terry putting the moves on. Kick it out to Bridges. They kick it out to PJ. Back to Bridges. Bridges lost the ball. Here comes Herb. Herb Jones. They kick it out to Larry Nance. Larry Nance has it. They kick it out. Murphy couldn't do nothing with it.
Looks like it was a foul.
Yeah. 72-85. 3:29 to go in the third.
Down 13. No, you went from down 3 to down 13. And
Yeah.
they get a break because they missed the free. Trey Murphy. So the thing of it is this: we just witnessed on that last failed execution from the Charlotte Hornets that Miles Bridges he was patting the pill a little too much, a little too often, and then tried to go into the paint to try to make something happen. And by that time, the defense collapsed on him, and it caused a turnover and went the other way. And then Trey Murphy the third, get fouled and was rewarded.
This game is about on getting over with. Ingram just hit a three. 72-89. They're bringing Melo back in the game. I don't know why they sat him. Bridges hit a three. 75-88.
Still a 13-point game at the 2-minute zone in the third quarter. So if they can get it down to 8, listen, Charlotte be in good shape.
Yeah. Charlotte not bad. Here comes Melo. Melo coming back in the game. Let's see how it goes. 2:28 left. It's going to be a big 2 minutes. Melo couldn't sit out the rest of the quarter. They tried to. So they took the three from Ingram was a 2. It wasn't a 3. They took a point away. Here comes Ingram. Ingram with it again. Ingram. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Mensah's hurt. Yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't need a knee. Ingram and Mensah wouldn't need a knee. Huh. Crazy game going on right now. The Hornets was just right in it. Now they're about to be. They look like they're right out of it. It's the life of the Hornets. 75-90. I don't see how the Hornets are gonna do it. Big Al says flight due to Hornet stretch. Shout out Steven. And Dick Story is Smith and flight. Oh, he called you Steven and it's Smith, Dax. It's 25
Yeah,
90.
he feels good. He feels good when he says that. I think every time he says that, he probably poop a little bit.
That was crazy. Here comes
Big Al's in the building. Big Al, you over here passing gas saying that name?
Hawkins. Here comes my man Melo. Good pass. Melo had a good pass to Ish. Here come Dyson Daniels. Ingram. Oh man, PJ fouls Ingram for 3 free throws. This is ridiculous.
That's what happens when you play lazy defense. You know that the New Orleans Pelicans is shooting lights out from beyond the arc. And when you see a player looks like he's going to pull up from the distance, then you got to close out with both hands up, not leaning into him. I mean, who taught him how to play basketball? I know he didn't learn that at Kentucky.
That's all I can tell you. This is a sad day.
I don't know if they stretch or not, but they just seem always to get banged up. They just made up marshmallow. They got marshmallow bone.
It's a sad day for Charlotte. It don't get no worse than this.
I mean, how do you close out on defense like that? If you're not going to block the shot, why are you reaching towards the person's shooter to try to distract them? No, just put your hands up so the referee won't call you on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it don't make no sense. Melo just scored in the paint in traffic. It's 79-94. Let's see what happens. There's a minute left. We got Ingram with it, picked up by Thor. Brandon Ingram is maneuvering. He kicks it out to Hawkins, back to Ingram. Brandon Ingram, step back 3-ball on JT Thor, off, but rebounded but LaMelo strips it. LaMelo has it. Here come the Hornets. LaMelo ball in the mid-range. LaMelo stepping back. Oh, he pump faked the 3 to PJ Washington for 3. He couldn't convert it. Here comes the New Orleans Pelicans. And Murphy scores. So it's 96-79. The Hornets are on the ropes. LaMelo crossing half court, met by Dyson Daniels. There's 20 seconds remaining. LaMelo ball kicks it out to Bridges. Back to Ish Smith. Ish Smith kicks it out to JT Thor for 3. Is off. Rebounder. Here comes Bridges. Bridges for 3. Cash. It's 82-96. So Bridges is hitting some threes. I still don't like that offense, but it is what it is. Here comes Ingram. He missed it. So it's 82-96. The Hornets are trying, but I don't think they have enough. What do you think, Dax?
Well, I can tell you that was a big three to close out that quarter for the Charlotte Hornets. Miles Bridges, I mean, he was wide open. The New Orleans Pelicans just fell asleep at the wheel to allow Miles Bridges to have such an open shot like that, and he made him pay, most definitely. And then come back down on defense and hold and not allow the Pelicans to reap any benefits of a fast-moving clock with all the chaos being ensued on that last possession for the New Orleans Pelicans. So big closeout for the Charlotte Hornets, and hopefully this kind of momentum can carry over into the fourth quarter. Now, I said they need to be within 8, but they're within 11. So I'm 3 points off. So let's see if the Charlotte Hornets can make the New Orleans Pelicans pay for allowing them to stay within a puncher's chance of this game fight.
I'm with you. It's gonna be interesting to see. But I think they got to get a little bit closer, to truly have that puncher's chance. Because right now I think they're just fighting. But I don't know if they have enough to get it, break the 10-point lead, cut it to 5, things like that. They haven't
Well,
shown me that yet.
no, they have shown you that earlier in the first half. Remember, they got the game all the way down to 3 before the explosive offense of the New Orleans Pelicans just pushed it up to 13. Now, key for this game in this last quarter, 12 minutes of basketball left. What do Zion have in the tank? That will be key for the New Orleans Pelicans because Zion basically had the night off tonight. His prowess and force was not needed because of the shooting threat that presented from Trey Murphy the third and Jordan Hawkins. Because they was killing the Pelicans in the first half. Excuse me, they was killing the Hornets in the first half with that outstanding shooting from the distance. Can that resurface in the fourth quarter in the last 12 minutes of basketball? Or do Zion have to come in and crush the interior aspect of the Charlotte Hornets defense and send them home with their tail tucked between the legs? That was remaining because I don't think the Charlotte Hornets can shoot themselves back into this game. But the New Orleans Pelicans could help the Charlotte Hornets by turning the ball over, a lot of miscues, playing too relaxed, and allowing the Charlotte Hornets to gain confidence. So let's see which one will prevail in these last 12 minutes of basketball. And that's all the Charlotte Hornets have to erase this 11-point deficit.
Yeah, like I said, Murphy just hit a 3. The Hornets, man, they're in trouble. They're in trouble out here. Here comes Nick Smith inbounding. They kick it to PJ Washington, back to Lamelo. Lamelo has it. Lamelo from deep. Cash. 85-99. It's 10:55 to go on the 4. We got Marshall. He kicks it out to Williamson. Williamson has it on PJ. Zion kicks it out. Murphy for 3. They get a break. Here comes Martin. They pushing it. Martin all the way to the cup, and he got his shit blocked. I knew something stupid was gonna happen.
Wow.
Man. Zion is fouled. PJ fouled Zion. That's ridiculous.
Wow, they couldn't catch a break on the offensive. I think that was blocked by Larry Nance. I think Martin should have went up a little more aggressive, maybe a 2-hand dunk. Larry Nance made him beat that, and his father sitting there enjoying it. Slam dunk. I think it's slam dunk here 1 year, Larry Nance.
Right. Yeah, it looked like when Melo and Zion was talking right there. Zion was at the line, Melo and him was talking. Melo has it. They're bringing the double. They kick it out the neck. There's a turnover for the Hornets.
Dang. It was good ball movement. And then the ball leaves the Melo hands. And then they turn the ball. I don't know. Go Lakers.
This is sad.
Looks like Cody Martin is a little banged up. I don't think it's that serious.
I hope not. It's like it was I don't know what the hell just happened right there.
I know that was good closeout defense from Nick Smith Jr. See, that's when you have those young legs, you get out there fast.
Yep. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo kicks out to PJ Washington for three. Man, yo, they getting good looks. They just can't make nothing. Zion Williamson forced a turnover on Melo.
The crowd is going wild. They love that right there, right?
Yeah.
You see how the crowd? And that's good defense from Zion.
Yeah.
Give Zion some up credit.
Give him credit.
Yeah. Melo tried to dance on him, but Zion wasn't going for him.
Hopefully he can get that one back.
Yeah. Melo will try to get that back.
Oh, Zion. Oh, here come Melo.
Good steal, LaMelo. Told you he was going to get it back, Flight.
Yeah.
Oh!
Almost an and one.
Oh! I told you LaMelo was going to get that back. LaMelo don't go out like that, man. He ain't going outside.
That and one would have been filthy. We came back with that and one. They got to play some defense now.
Melo do make his first stimmy on the charity strike as Willie Green bark out instructions to the foray he has set on the floor. Melo will take his second shot.
Cash. It's 87-101. Here comes, that's a travel. Here comes CJ. He with it. They kick it out to Marshall. Back to McCollum. Oh my God, Hawkins. Fuck.
Charlotte with the defense. Charlotte turning it up a little bit.
How?
Let's see if they can hold on. Ah! Wait.
Zion just ripped the ball from LaMelo.
Yep, good defense. Zion all the way. No.
Martin finally hit it. I remember last time I seen this dude make a shot.
Charlotte, let's go, baby. Down 14 inside the 8-minute zone. Fourth quarter, 8 minutes of basketball left. Can Charlotte muster up the strength to come back? Another stop. Oh, Valanciunas. Good gracious. Larry Nance. Larry Nance. Good gracious, Larry Nance in front of your dad. How dare you? Come on, Charlotte. Come on. Come on, Charlotte. LaMelo, what you gonna do, baby? He's dancing. LaMelo's dancing. Kicks it out. Let's go. Get that ball movement. Get that ball movement. Oh, these guys cannot make a shot.
Over. That's game. Hawkins hit another three. That's crazy. This dude hitting threes and like right in your face.
Like, how many chances you need though? Charlotte has so many opportunities to be so close in this ball game in the second half, and they just cannot make the easiest of shots.
This is sad.
You can't get that many opportunities in the basketball and still come out victorious. I mean, look at all the wide open threes. Listen, the Pelicans is not playing no hell of a defensive game. The Charlotte Hornets is missing chippies and wide open looks that most professional basketball players knock down.
It's sad. This don't make no sense. The Charlotte Hornets, man. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Well, there's still a lot of time on the clock, flight. I mean, it's over 7 minutes left, and they're only down at what? They're down 17. So I've seen miracles happen.
Well, we're gonna need another one.
But for flight, I mean, for the love of God, like, how you miss so many wide open shots? It's not like they got hands in their face and the Pelicans are just tenacious on defense. No, it's like an up and down game. Pelicans making theirs, Charlotte missing theirs. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, for like that bothers me. It really does. And it just shows me how much of a burden that this is on Lamelo's shoulders. No wonder his ankles keep cracking. All the damn weight that's on his shoulders, man. The hell, the kid is only 170 pounds.
Are you right about that?
Oh my God, here comes the female boogie. Damn. Sky finna fall in a minute. Once Sky feels this game is under wraps, he's gonna fall in. Hi, Jessica. Okay.
That's bad. It's 90 to
There,
109.
there's still some time on the clock that something can happen. There's enough possessions in this game, with if you include the distance shots, that the Charlotte Hornets could make this competitive and turn into a nail bite. But they just have to be committed into digging in and bringing out of themselves something that they didn't know was there. Because right now, playing the New Orleans Pelicans is a good litmus test for how formidable the Charlotte Hornets is going to be from this point on to the closeout of the season. Despite, something just happened, Flight. I missed it. It concerned Lamelo Ball and Nick Richards.
I don't see nothing. Man.
Yeah, they just scored. I think the Melo hit a three. They had 89, right?
I may have missed the play, but I see England with the ball right now. He stopped.
Yeah.
Melo just picked up a foul.
They'll probably show it in the replay. Because something happened with Nick Richards and Lamelo Ball turn that resulted into a score. Nance is down, but looks like he's going to be okay. Oh, Lamelo hit him inside the head. Damn, Lamelo. Lamelo out here wild. Lamelo trying to lose it. Lamelo trying to send a message to the New Orleans Pelicans, and end up hitting one of Lonzo's pop friends, Larry Nance Jr.
Wow.
I think Larry Nance gonna call Lonzo and say, "Hey man, you need to check your bro."
It's 92-109. This game is about over, in my opinion.
Did LaMelo get another foul on Najee Marshall or Miles Bridges? Who they get that foul to? And see, if like,
it was on Melo.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, you can't win for losing, right? If LaMelo don't play defense, then they cry and he don't play defense. When LaMelo do play defense, nobody else playing defense, so he have to guard everybody. You know Najee Marshall not his man. But Najee Marshall out here running free.
I guess he's gonna foul out.
You know, I hate that, LaMelo resorts back to his old his old ways where he was, stockpiling fouls. But nobody else is getting no fouls. Good shot. Who hit that shot?
Nick Smith.
Good shot. See, Charlotte's not going nowhere, Flight. I'm telling you. They still hanging on. That's dangerous. Pelicans want to take the night off,
They got to stop. They kick it to Melo for deep. Cash.
See, that's what I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I can feel it.
98, 111.
So the Charlotte Hornets need another basket, and then they will reach the 100-point threshold. But the New Orleans Pelicans already reached it 11 points. And they just let a layup go in by Brandon Ingram. That hurts. But they still got time. They're only down 13, over 5 minutes to play. Lamelo missed that one, the heat check. But you got to start putting them up early. Oh, my God. Just Jordan cat. This guy is good. And he's smooth. Shootout. It's turned into a shootout. When Hornets play, it's only when they have to over the ball. Everybody.
Terry with another three. They just keep shooting threes now. They're just gonna keep launching threes.
Yep, as long as you make them. Take them if you make them, right? Ain't that what they say in basketball? Take them if you can make them.
CJ just hit a three. They're playing the Pelicans game. They're like, they're going to outshoot us.
That hurts. That hurts.
They can't get no stops. Terry again. What the hell? See, this is what happened when you play somebody else's game. Look what just happened to Terry. That was just idiotic.
But see, that's when you call timeout and put him on bench. Give Terry Rozier a time. Tell him to think about it. Because that was a horrible shot. And it was fast in the shot clock, so there's no reason for him to take that shot. Brandon Ingram.
So
no.
They might as well sit everybody now. It's crazy.
That's what they're going to do.
Because just a minute or two, they was just right in it when Melo hit that three. They were just striking. They were just right kind of knocking at the door, and then the whole damn door blow off the hinges.
I think that's what they're going to do tonight. They're about ready to sit. Now, like you just witnessed a collapse within 80 seconds. 80 seconds prior to this, they was down 11 with the ball. Down 11 with the ball. 80 seconds passed, and now this is what we're witnessing. Cliffy about ready to surrender and wave the white flag. And that what I was saying earlier about the Charlotte Hornets, that the consistency of having a competitive spirit is lacking. Because 1 minute they're looking good, they look like they're about ready to, take that next step, and then you just have a series of dilapidated basketball. Like, what the hell happened in your mindset? There was no timeout. There was no commercial break. You didn't go to the sideline. The only break of that was in action was a free throw. So what changed in your mind that you was playing competitively and spirited to now you just don't give a damn? Is there something in the water down there?
It's gotta be. It's something.
That's baffling. I mean, that's really baffling. When we sit here watching it, we seen them moving the ball, right? We saw them move the ball. They got down to 3. They took a a 16-point deficit to 3 points. So they went on a 13-0 run, moving the ball. Once it got down to 3 points, now they're like, okay, now I can play my game now. And everybody started being ISO heavy basketball. And that, I don't know, that got to have Cliffy scratching his head. But where the blame comes to Cliffy is that he don't remove nobody.
Oh, Frank is back. They got Frank Ntilikina back.
What that supposed to be? Like, what that supposed to be?
I'm not just messing with you.
He got his cake. Hey, Frankie got his cake.
He got hurt in the preseason. This is his first regular season game. We got Frankie.
Like, how?
So this is the game. It's over.
Good basketball. Can you hear me?
What you say?
Like, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I said, isn't this, SOS, same old shit that we see Charlotte Hornets in periods of the basketball game looking fantastic, looking like they're ready to turn over a new leaf, and then they go like a minute or 2 minutes of just absent-minded basketball. Like, what happened to the camaraderie, moving the ball, like Coffee would say, put energy into the ball, right? And you go into this ISO basketball. Miles Bridges ISO, Terry Rozier ISO, what's his name? PJ Washington ISO. Lamelo, I'm not saying he's ISO because he's looking to make a play. These other guys ain't looking to make a play. So when the offense break down, LaMelo have to dance. He have to try to get people back in alignment. And then he dribble drives and try to kick it out. When he kicks it out to non-shooters, or at least non-consistent shooters. And that's why the Charlotte Hornets is flirting with the dungeon.
Yeah, this was a real cruising victory for them. They cruise to this one. They laughing and shit. They're going to pop bottles after this game. Be out with 28 tonight.
I guess the French Quarters is the place.
Give credit to LaMelo, man. And give credit to B.I. He balled out.
Well, B.I. normally, that's his average almost. You know what I'm saying? But the credit, I would give the game ball to Hawkins. This dude started a run, and then when the Charlotte Hornets looked like it was coming in the first half, he started the Pelicans run. And then when the Charlotte Hornets looked like they was trying to go on a run themselves in the second half, he came and crushed their spirits. So this guy, Jordan, is big time. Jordan Hawkins, he's big time. Yeah, Jordan Hawkins, yeah, that's the name. Jordan Hawkins is big time. Because he comes through in the moment. That's how you know a big time player. Even though he's a rookie, he comes through in the moment. He don't have to be the high scorer. But the buckets that you see he get, they are impactful. Because they result into winning or stopping runs. That's how you win. If you can stop the other team runs and thwart their momentum. And Jordan Hawkins definitely done that tonight. This young man deserves the game ball for sure for the New Orleans Pelicans.
Right. It's sad.
Sky, stop laughing at people, Sky. Stop being a show off, Sky. Hey, look, like, do you have anything to say before I go on this rant?
I mean, Melo hit that three, cut it, but it was messed up. They couldn't really go forward with it. But that was the last time they had a shot. It went from they were right there, kind of getting close.
128.
and they got blitz right after that. So
128, and it's still a minute and a half left for basketball. 128, 104. Charlotte is down by 24 points with under 2 minutes left. The fast clock will ensue in 30 seconds. So they got what the hell is Jose Alvarado doing in garbage?
well,
What the hell happened?
they said he fell out the rotation. He been injured.
Whoa.
And they said they've been playing bigger guys, taller people.
Oh, okay.
So he might be on his way out the door. He might as well come on to New York.
Y'all want all the small people?
Come on home. Come on home.
Who is y'all shooting guard right now?
That's a good question. I think it's DiVincenzo. Man, it's a
Yeah, so what I was saying is that the New Orleans Pelicans were, like I was saying earlier, was one of the teams, along with the Charlotte Hornets, that had refused to go into the luxury tax. But once the New Orleans Pelicans seen that you have to spend money to win, and they acquired CJ McCullough, and they start paying their players. Everybody started getting extensions and keeping the team together to be cohesive and filled with continuity. So it won't be a different changes of lineups in and out, if it ain't for injury. And so the Pelicans have flipped the script on their fate, while the Charlotte Hornets didn't spend nothing. Who did the Charlotte Hornets spend? Montrezl Harrell? No. Isaiah Thomas? No. Mason Plumlee? No. Mikhailuk? No. Steve Mikhailuk? No. You follow what I'm saying? Now Frankie and RJ Hunter? Come on, man. That's how you're going to treat a generational franchise changing player? How the hell them motherfuckers get 215 million to renovate the arena and adjacents, and crying broke that they can't pay nobody, and trying to feed the fan base? Nobody wants to come down here. Nobody wants to come down here. Hell, of course nobody wants to come down there if you ain't paying. But soon as you pay a little something, somebody came down here. May not be who you wanted. I'm talking about the fan base. May not be who you wanted, but somebody came. They came for that 30 million that Mike had up for the ante. But he was only offering it to Gordon Hayward. He wasn't offering that to everybody. So it's just a sham, like that. The Charlotte Hornets organization is selling a bill of goods to their fan base.
Lamelo and Borrego, was it Lamelo, Borrego, and Miles that was talking?
Mm-hmm.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
He like, goddamn, I'm in the world of trouble here fucking with this dude.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, to pour this product on the court night in and night out is disrespectful. And they're still not talking, making no moves. You got 2 weeks. You got 2 weeks, Flight, and you're stuck with your team. Unless you're going to wait on the buyout market. And if they ain't spending in this 2-week period of transition, then they going to stay pat. And the Charlotte Hornets, I don't think it's nowhere near their apron. Last I remember, they had like $22 million available on the first apron. Where the New Orleans Pelicans, they on their second apron. They're done. If they don't win right now, they're done. because they already reached that threshold. You know what I'm saying? Look at Milwaukee. Milwaukee is a small market team who already has a championship, and they are on their second apron. That's how much money they're spending. They said, damn that luxury tax. We taste blood in the water, and as the sharks we are, we're going for it again. We want to be champions again. We enjoy had a parade on behalf of our winning franchise. Small market. You know what I'm saying?
So,
So,
the Pope.
oh, go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry, Flake.
Nah, I just shot them out.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to Pope. I said Pope is in the building. Twins in the building. Rap God. Okay. Yeah, you know we recognize that.
You
So,
good. You can keep going.
oh yeah. So the Charlotte's nowhere near their first April. They're not even threatened to be in the luxury tax. And that's why I said 50-50. That's how you come up with that term. All you gotta do is follow the money. You follow the money, you can basically, see shit unfold. And this is what they roll out like. Look up that roster. Anybody that's a Charlotte Hornets fan, look at that roster. This is what they roll out and then have the nerve to turn around and say, we got $215 million in renovation. That don't sound like a poverty-stricken franchise to me. We already paid $3 billion for the team. But we're going to roll out Lamelo Ball and a bunch of scrambled eggs. And it's not even egg white. I'm talking yolk scrambled eggs. Full of cholesterol. Bad. Chest buster type food. And this is what we're going to roll out for you. Brandon Miller been hurt multiple times. LaMelo Ball been hurt multiple times. Gordon Hayward been hurt multiple times. Terry Rozier been hurt once. And you still not trying to fishing off of someone else's accessories? You're not trying to fishing off nothing from nobody? You don't see anything out here in the NBA landscape that satisfies you. I'm talking to Charlotte Hornets executive on behalf of Buzz City. You don't see nothing out here on the NBA landscape that you can fishing off from 29 other teams that can help your team. And I'm including the G League. The G League is included because you got some pretty solid players in the G League that's waiting their turn. And this is what you're going to roll out night in and night out. You're not trying to get better. So you don't have faith in LaMelo Ball. That's my conclusion. You really don't have faith in LaMelo Ball. Do you believe LaMelo Ball can lead this team into wins? Not with this. Because look what happens when Gordon Hayward goes down. Look what happens when Mark Williams goes down. Look what happens when Brandon Miller goes down. I'm not saying you have to replace Brandon Miller and Mark Williams. No, that's your future. That's your core. They are amalgamated with LaMelo Ball. And I'm talking chemistry here. And not alchemist chemistry. Follow what I'm saying? These are the metals. Melo, Miller, Mark Williams. Those are your precious metals that you're going to amalgamate. And then that's going to be your core like the Earth has its core. That's going to be your core that everybody else has to rotate around with a competitive roster. And everybody else is expendable to improve your roster. How is that so difficult? You're not winning shit no time soon. What the hell are you holding on to this bullshit and being disrespectful to your loyal fan base? This crap gotta go. How long is it gonna take you to figure out that Terry Rozier came to Charlotte to rest and relax? He didn't come down there to restore. This is not a restoration situation for Terry Rozier. Gordon Hayward in the same boat. He saw 30 million. He said, damn, I can retire with $30 million for the next 4 years. And that's what he did. He came to Charlotte and retired. Tell me what game that you could think of that Gordon Hayward was so impactful that it propelled Charlotte Hornets to another level. What was that marquee game? You can't. For 30 million a year, 30 per, and you can't think of one game that Gordon Hayward participated in that helped Charlotte Hornets propel to new heights? You can't. At least Terry Rozier have a couple of games. The Phoenix game and the Miami Heat game, you know, those were spectacular performances for Terry Rozier in victory. Even Malik Monk had one of those games against the Miami Heat. And he's no longer a Charlotte Hornet. But where the hell is Gordon's marquee game? What is his calling card? For crying out loud. I know I call him El Presidente. And that is to up his stock for people can look at him to see, does he garner the attention to make other players better while he's on the court? And resoundingly no. Emphatically no. He doesn't. He does not command a double team. Nobody out here blitzing Gordon Hayward night in and night out for $30 million. He has his one-on-one, and he's able to use his skill set to do as he will, even though that skill set at times is lacking. I ain't gonna get on no Miles Bridges. I know everybody want to pile on Miles Bridges. I ain't getting no Miles Bridges. Because Miles Bridges was drafted. PJ Washington was drafted. That's different. They acquired this talent through the draft. But Gordon Hayward was chosen. He was picked out of the fray and was paid to come. Terry Rozier was traded. He was chosen as a part of a trade to come. That's big difference from being drafted, coming in as a rookie and working your way through the thick and thongs of the NBA hardwood and looking over the terrain and seeing competitors night in and night out, and you play your way into an extension. That's different. But these other two fights, they were picked. They were handpicked. This is what I want for Kemba Walker. Gordon Hayward, I want him off of free agent. This is what I want. I want to get $30 million to this meeting. 120 smackers. I'm gonna chip him up. I'm giving Gordon Hayward the cookie. Whatever terminology you want to use for the cash, the cheddar, the cake, the bread. They chose that. as a developed commodity, not drafting on potentiality and hoping this potentiality turns into production. That's different. Everybody is 50-50 coming out the draft. Health and skill is all you try to cultivate. And this is what they get. And now, 2 weeks left for the trade deadline, and Gordon Hayward is injured, as usual, when it comes to trade deadline. Somehow he gets injured. Somehow he becomes unavailable. I think that's conniving. I don't think it's coincidence. Because it happened too often since he's been a Charlotte Hornet. And how can you protect that? How? I want Buzz City, Big Al, Bird Guy, all you big kahunas, Charlotte Hornets, brave but crazy to admit that you're a Charlotte Hornets fan. That's crazy. But you brave that out, buddy. Explain what the hell that y'all keep taking pie in your face. And Michael Jordan just falls out to the sunset 3 billion strong. You would think that Michael Jordan couldn't even get $1 billion for this team. So who's cooking the books to make the Charlotte Hornets value skyrocket to $3 freaking billion? And one of the insiders, Gabe, he's the insider. He knows the inner workings of the Charlotte Hornets organization. He stays on as co-owner. He don't leave. So something's going on where he said, hell no, I got opportunity to get this bread. I don't know what they talking about. Charlotte Hornets is this and Charlotte Hornets. Man, I'm finna buy this team. I'm finna find me an investment group and we're going all in. An insider. Something is shaking in Charlotte, man. Something is shaking in Charlotte, but it's not showing on the heart. But it's definitely showing on the ledger. It is definitely showing on the ledger. All things positive, all things black. And who do you have to thank for that? I think it's LaMelo Ball. If you ask me, I think it's LaMelo Ball. Who do you thank for that? That he's able to sell a team, get $3 billion off the back of LeVar's son.
Dex, you cooking, Dex?
Oh, Dr. Bo.
What's going on?
Frank.
What's going
Oh,
on, B?
Frank.
I see you been holding it down, man. You've been cooking, man. They got you hot and bothered about
Yeah, I'm hot under the collar, Pope, man. But
it.
we want to hear from you, though. We ain't heard from you in a minute, so I know you got some goodies.
Oh yes, man. Go, yeah. I've been listening. I mean, it's what do we expect? Like I keep trying to I told y'all this when Jordan supposedly sold the team, but still got stakes. I told you nothing's changing. It's just the name of the owner, the majority owner is changing. That's it. But Jordan's office wasn't changing. He not really going nowhere. He's still crumb de la crumb. He's still Michael Jordan. So and he's in the building. And those other two, the majority owners, whatever their name are, they fans of Michael Jordan. They was big fans. They gonna listen to anything he tell them. So and this franchise is obviously a dumpster jukes. They had a hell of a team when when they had Muggsy Bogues and Larry Johnson, Alonzo Mourning. They had a super squad, and they let them all go because they didn't want to pay them. And they wasn't even supposed to be that nice anyway. Muggsy Bogues at the time was supposed to be like a throwaway little guard. He good, but yeah. And I forget Muggsy Bogues' high school teammate name. He was on the team with him too. He nice too. He was one of their
Yeah,
top.
Lewis. I
Huh?
think it was Lewis. Lewis.
Yeah. He was
Reggie
nice.
Lewis.
Yeah, they had a hell of a team. And they was competing even with the championship Chicago Bulls led by Michael Jordan. And they didn't want to pay Grandmama Larry Johnson. They didn't want to pay Alonzo Mourning. They lost him to the Heat. And then they just left it up to Muggsy Bogues to try to handle it. They left Muggsy Bogues over there by his lonesome. And that wasn't gonna work out. And Curry. Curry was over there too. Dale Curry. They had a nice ass team, man, and they let them boys go. Young too. So they just showed me even then they've been the same shit ever since. They don't want to really win. They're just there to make money. It's that's it. So they didn't even want to draft LaMelo Ball. They wanted to draft Wiseman. they, wanted, they wanted to draft somebody who would have kept them trash. They was like, oh, we got to take this LaMelo kid. So yeah, LaMelo.
I agree with Sky. Hornets look worse. I agree with you, Sky, on that one. You won't get no argument out of me.
What's Scar saying? Yeah. He said Hornets look worse though this year. They look worse than they've ever looked.
Yeah.
And that's what we're talking about, Scott. Shout out to Scott. Shout out to Rap God. But yeah, that's what we're talking about, man. Oh, Hornets, man. Jordan, they making no moves. They sitting on their hands. They chilling. Once the
I
draft
mean,
is
Pope,
over, they just
Pope,
spend
check
money.
this out. Yeah, Pope, check this out, Pope. Listen to this. The biggest off-season acquisition for the Charlotte Hornets was
It's
Frankie Cigarettes. No, Frankie Cigarettes, Ish Smith, and R.J. Hunter. Excuse me, and R.J. Hunter.
yeah.
That was their biggest move after having a deplorable season prior, where everybody was hurt. Yeah, they was injury riddled. Yeah, we get that. But even while they was injury riddled, you knew you need improvement. You knew that. And this is what you acquire in the offseason? This was the first person came to mind? Yes, if we get Frankie Cigarettes, oh my God, would that be a big punch? That would send us over the top. And we can add R.J. Hunter and Ish Smith. Man, we're going to be world beaters. Who's going to beat us? Denver, watch out.
Yeah. Well, Cat Williams let the cat out the hat too, Talk about the game within the game, which we've been talking about for a long time too. That's what I'm saying. LaMelo facing it. They knew good and goddamn well they couldn't allow LaMelo Ball to be a Golden State Warrior with Steph Curry, Clay. That would have been too much. It'd have been too much. You would have had to respect LaMelo. You would have had to see him on TNT and all the big time stages, in all the big time games. You would have had to see that. He would have been playing on Christmas days, all of that. They knew that. It was too much spotlight. He over here averaging, he be damn near putting up 30s every other game, it seemed like this year. And nobody talk about it, and you can keep it on the hush, because if you ain't you ain't paying attention to no Hornets, which really ain't nobody is, you ain't even
You got to
noticed.
win, right? You got to win. If you win, you get noticed.
Yeah. Ain't nobody paying attention to the Hornets. They look up and see LaMelo Ball in an All-Star game like, oh, damn, that nigga's an All-Star. He don't really know what he's doing. And he over there cutting up just like anybody else. But it's going unnoticed. Ain't no winning going on over there. they seen that young man come in his rookie year and start winning games. They like, what? What is going on? We can't allow that. I mean, we can't allow
Not only
that.
was he winning games, folks, he was breaking records. He had
Yeah,
broken a
man.
record that stood for 66 years, leading all rookies in his draft class in every major statistical category. That has never been done since 66 years. I think the person that done it was it Michael Milton. He broke that record.
Yeah, they on that young man. He ain't biting, no. He ain't biting. He knew he had to go ahead and get this contract because they gonna try to screw him. He hit the market or something. Free agency market. They were trying to screw my boy. But it's a cold game, man. He got stuck with the Hornets. He is actually the player that we thought he would become when we seen him as a 13, 14-year-old at Chino Hills. He is blossoming into that player, but he getting held back by it. They put him in the worst organization you could possibly put him up. And they knew damn well they wasn't going to allow Wemby to go there. There was no way in hell they was going to allow Charlotte Hornets to get the number one pick. So LaMelo Ball could be paired up with Victor Wemby for the next 5 years.
Well,
Charlotte
the
would have been a
NBA,
problem.
see, with this new collective bargaining agreement, the NBA is trying to regulate the rules to spread out the talent. So all the talent can't be just compounded on one or two teams. And this is why they put that second apron out there for the luxury tax to make it very difficult for you to build a super team. You know what I'm saying? Or it's going to cost you. And if you know if you want to be a fool to spend the money, then so be it. That's what the NBA is. But it's going to cost you. Not only going to cost you financially, it's going to cost you draft picks, trade acquirement, and mid-level exception players. So the talent is going to be available because Charlotte has money. You know, they have money. They're not even near their first eight. So they got money to go out and start fishing for players. But do they want to fish for the players? That's the thing.
No, of course not. Like Junkin say in the chat, Junkin, he say, shout out to Junkin, he say, you name what they signed, but how about who they let walk? Which, like I just said, they trying to make sure LaMelo don't have those type of players to get his way into the playoffs. Because with them players and him being healthy, it's a different story over there.
Wait,
What
folks.
I'm saying?
Who's who? First of all, who's who?
DSJ, that's what the fuck the boy name? I know what he's talking about, the point guard nigga they had last year.
Oh no, Dennis Smith Jr. That's Dennis Smith Jr.
Dennis Smith Jr., Kelly Oubre, and V, however you say that nigga's name, but the shooter.
Yeah,
Super
McKay.
McKiley, yeah,
Former Laker.
super duper shooter. Yeah, so they let them players know to go because you can't have them Melo. You can't even give Melo those type of mid-level players because he gonna make them shine. You got to give Melo dumpster juice or niggas who think they nicer than what they really is and playing out of position like Terry Rozier and you understand what I'm saying? And Ghost, he say, yeah, I still would have liked him to take Scoop. Scoop gonna be the truth. It ain't translating as quick as it is for B Millie, which I was wrong about B Millie, but hey, even when I'm wrong, I could have been right.
What's
So I'm
going
still
on,
right.
Bo?
Now we got Big Al on the set. Big
What's
Al, don't
going
you
on,
start.
What's
You
going
already
on,
cussed
Al?
us out last game. You can't cuss us out back to
Well,
back
you
games.
down now?
You gotta control yourself.
Yeah,
Big Al.
yeah, I'm lethargic right now, man. From hollering at the screen tonight, I'm good. I'm lethargic. I'm good.
They took
I've been hollering
it
at
all
the
from
screen
you.
all night.
They took it all from you.
Hell yeah.
Now, Big Al. Now, hold on one second, Big Al. And honestly, Big Al, did you notice how at certain points of the game, the Charlotte Hornets is looking so sweet. And then seconds later, they just fall apart. Like, what the hell happened? You know how you have your chessboard set up?
Melo probably went to the bench.
No, this was when Melo was on the bench. They played well when Melo was on the bench at one point. You know how you have your chessboard set up, right? All the pieces set up, right? Correctly. And then you just hit the table real hard, and the pieces just fall down. That's what seemed like what happened in Charlotte. They were set up so after being down 16. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, they just stopped playing. Like, what the hell happened? Is it a glitch in the system?
Let's be honest. These niggas ain't got fundamentals at all, bro. All y'all do is play ball up here. Pope, Dex, Leash-Up, all y'all said is, what do y'all see wrong? The niggas don't box out. Do you ever see them box out? They don't box out. They don't. When they see niggas hot, when the opponent get hot, you know what they do? They sinking in the lane trying to stop other players from getting in the lane. They trying to stop people from getting 2 points when they get killed from a 3. What the fuck are you doing? I need you to stay close to the guy that shoot the 3, my nigga. Who cares if this nigga get 2 points? This dude has hit 16 threes on you. I need you to stick with him, okay? They're not doing fundamentals, guys. That's what I'm seeing. And then, I don't know, man. Pope's hitting on my team, but I mean, I ain't got nothing to say, man.
Pope is an active coach. Pope is an active coach right now. Like both of them are active coaches.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, my boy Flight in there. My boy Flight getting down through there with the coaching.
Yep, Flight's active coach. You don't see his live?
That's what's up.
He's going live. He's coaching. He's going live on his Instagram.
Oh damn! I didn't even know. No.
Yeah, he don't do it on YouTube, but on Instagram he be live out there coaching.
Okay, that's what's up.
Should be funny, man. Everybody go there, talking shit to Flight.
Yeah, that's what's up.
So Pope,
go ahead.
Hey, Dex, let me ask Pope this, man, because he's supposed to be a coach. So
ain't no supposed to be about it, sir. Ain't no supposed to be about it.
He's not supposed to be a coach.
He's supposed to be a coach.
Check my profile.
All right, Dex. Dex.
No, he's a coach.
Let me ask him a question. I got you. Okay, I got you. So Pope, you a coach, right? What do you see going wrong in these games, man? I know they shit, but let's look at it like subjectively. What are they doing wrong, my man? I mean, this shit is ridiculous. What do you see them doing wrong, dog?
No, I haven't watched them. I haven't
watched them
especially since Lamelo been out. He just got back. He been back for a couple games.
You ain't missed nothing.
I know I haven't.
You ain't missed nothing, but
so yeah, ever since Melo went out, I don't watch them unless Lamelo is playing. But they got
you ain't got no something to the shit talking you doing and all.
I don't listen. I don't watch no. B Millie is not that exciting of a player for me to tune in to no Charlotte Hornets. Absent Lamelo. Absent Lamelo, ain't nobody on that roster.
Honestly, I don't blame folks. No, I don't blame folks because listen, we did streams, right? Flight did streams when Lamelo was out, and the people didn't even respond.
Yeah, I didn't jump on
that's disrespectful. Here we are giving the Charlotte fan base their team that nobody else is giving.
Ain't nobody. Yeah.
And they don't respond.
No.
But when Lamelo is back, we can get a 1,000 view stream.
Man, come on now. That's Lamelo. Hello. Yeah, that's what you're gonna get. I'm just saying. That's what I mean. Nobody watching.
I agree with Pope. I agree with Pope. Because a lot of people feel the same way Pope do.
Yeah, I got you, man. It's all good. You right. I mean, I don't have anything beef-wise to say to Pope about what he says. It's just I just want to subjective observers. But
you really so wait, hold on, wait. So you really watched them when Lamelo's on play? That's weird. That's weird. You watch that too? You really take your time out your day and you watch that?
Oh my
Oh
nigga.
my goodness.
Listen, my bro. Hey, I watch basketball. I like watching
Yeah,
basketball.
well, it's a lot of games on, sir.
That's
It's a lot of games on every day. It's the
yeah.
last niggas you need to be tuning into without minus LaMelo Ball. Okay.
Well, I'm trying to get my argument straight about why I believe this team is so fucking bad, because it don't make sense to me. I mean, they've had games where they actually were productive. Pope, you hadn't watched them, but they done some things. I'm just trying to get consistency out of it. I was just hoping these niggas figure out consistency for what? I mean, goddamn,
So hold on. So minus LaMelo, because I understand that. How many games they win? About 2 games without LaMelo. like they win like 2 to 3 games.
Yeah,
like,
something like that.
Something like that, bro. Like, so them games you win, you might catch a team like really not even. They just like scrimmage for them on that night, because they like, why waste our energy?
We beat the Kings. Kings is not a
Yeah, they
bad
kind of
team.
came in like, yeah, this is a scrimmage for us. We're not really gonna go 100.
I'm not gonna argue with you. All I'm saying is
This is where we take a breather. Like, these are the teams we take a breather against. We chillax. You know what I mean? Because we've been on a good hot streak, and now we playing against the LaMelo list Hornets. And like, let's go out here and just work on our shit. Let's work on our game.
I mean,
fuck you, folks.
to be honest, they haven't
for
won too many games with LaMelo, and they ain't won too many games without LaMelo. They have yet to cross over the 10-win barrier.
Exactly. I mean, when I was off Dex, I didn't catch that one statement you made about the team cooking the books. I need you to sort of expound on that one more time, man.
Basically, like Pope was just saying. I mean, it's a money grab. You know what I'm saying? Mike run off with $3 billion, and then Gabe, who's an insider, he goes out and gets an investment group, add Rick Schnall in it, to another former minority owner. You know what I'm saying? That's just right up the street, straight up 85 North, and acquire the Charlotte Hornets. If the Charlotte Hornets was that bad, like a bad organization, then how come they're making so much money?
So hold on. Let me break this down, so maybe somebody might not understand it. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I don't. So you're saying basically the Hornets are cooking the books in the opposite direction, because most people put
right there.
They're cooking the books and saying we ain't making shit.
Right.
But they really got that money.
They really get money.
They get money.
So they raping a Charlotte fan base or the city, lying and saying they ain't getting no fucking money, but they making money on top of money.
Same thing the Panthers is doing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, same thing the Panthers. You look at the Panthers.
You don't know about no goddamn football. Don't start that shit.
Okay, all right. But like that, same thing Panthers.
Kemper just an idiot.
They don't pay. They don't like to pay nobody.
They don't either. You're right, but I don't know.
They get talent. They drafted and let it go.
Scored-ass quarterback. That's all they did. They should have got C.J. Stroud. So I ain't gonna get into that. But
yeah, don't get into that, because I mean, Bryce, he gonna be nice. Some people.
You want the Panthers to pick Bryce too?
No. I didn't care who they picked. I don't have no claim in the fight. I just know Bryce and C.J. Stroud is from California. You understand? Southern California.
Bryce is
from
Pasadena, to be exact.
I know about you.
Yeah, he's from San Bernardino. No, C.J. Stroud is too.
From Pasadena. CJ from Rancho Cucamonga.
No, he from Rancho. Yeah, I mean San Bernardino. He Rancho.
But I'm saying
Jalen McDaniels is from San Bernardino. That's right. Jalen McDaniels, Heisman Trophy winner. So yeah. Kelly, Southern Cal. We just be putting them out. Football, basketball. We put some out. That's all.
CJ the truth. That's what I wanted the Panthers to draft.
I feel it.
He was the truth. I knew he was going to be good, but yeah, that's beside the point. Just like
Beside-
Brandon, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, so yeah, Dex, that's sad, man. That's sad.
No, it's really sad. It's really sad, and that's what I'm saying. You see, and you know, for the Charlotte Hornets to do this to their fan base, that's a crime. That's a sports crime, right? It's bad because they need. Listen, Charlotte needs something outside of NASCAR, and the state of North Carolina needs something outside of North Carolina and Duke, because those two programs.
Hey, Dex, let me say this.
That's the thing, Dex.
Y'all not out. Let me say this. Y'all not out here in Charlotte, but y'all don't realize when the Panthers was dunked the juice, like as Pope would say, niggas was talking about marching on what they call Mint, marching on Mint. So going down to the stadium on Mint Street and just giving Temple a hell. Maybe we need to do that to the Hornets because this shit is ridiculous, man. They do need to spend money. I agree.
And listen, Big Al, the Carolina Panthers and the Charlotte Hornets both got some ill uniforms, right? People wear their gear. It may not just really be fans of it. You know what I'm saying? But because the color coordination on the Panthers and the Hornets, it's just ill. I mean, it's just mad ill.
Right.
Why you ain't building off of that? You got LaMelo. You got people liking your color coordination. Even before LaMelo got there, people was wearing Carolina, North Carolina. I'm talking about the Tar Heels, the Panthers, and the Hornets gear. Duke, they wear Duke gear too, to some degree. But that North Carolina Tar Heel color, that Charlotte Hornets color, and the Charlotte Panthers color, it's just crazy. So why they can't build off that? They already got something that's appealing, you know?
You already said it though, Dex. First of all, it's North Carolina. And if you go do the history on North Carolina, you understand. They don't give a fuck about no Negro ball. It's NASCAR, and it's Duke and North Carolina. That's what's popping here. But and ain't nothing about to be bigger than Duke and North Carolina. And that's period. The Tar Heels. Nothing about to be bigger than Tar Heels and Duke basketball and NASCAR.
I kind of disagree a little bit because when Jake Delhomme and Steve Smith was Carolina Panthers, they were top dogs. That stadium was sold out. They even went to a
Dex.
Then when Cam Newton
but they didn't have to spend no money for them. They just was hell of a players.
Exactly, Dex.
They drafted good players.
Dex, let me correct you.
And then they let them go. When it's time to pay niggas.
Hold up. Pope, let me say this. So
they had Peppers too, remember? They had Peppers. Okay, go ahead.
You gotta let me say this. You don't know about no Panthers. Let me say this.
Okay.
So Cam Newton, Dex, you right. Dex, he balled out. But guess what? The shit we were saying out here. Why he ain't got no good offensive line? Why he ain't got no real receivers?
Yep. Man, we had that in
a running back. He didn't have no running back either.
He had old boy. He had my nigga was nice. Y'all tripping.
Who you talking about? You know what you talking about, Pope?
Yes,
Cam Newton had the most rushing yards on the team.
Who? What's his name? You said Stewart. What's his name?
Who talking about? Jonathan Stewart?
Talking about Stewart. Yeah, talking about Stewart.
I think Stewart. Nigga, he was nice.
Stewart hurt a lot, Pope.
He was nice though.
Stewart was really part of the regime prior to Cam Newton. I think.
But see, how did they get Cam Newton? Because they had the what? They was the worst team in football and had the what? Number 1 pick.
Yeah,
that's how they got you.
And we had sucker ass Jimmy Clausen.
Yeah,
Clausen, that's what it was. Clausen out of Tennessee. Stewart was out of Tennessee too, right? Clausen and Stewart was out of Tennessee.
No, Stewart was out of Oregon, man.
Oregon. Yeah.
Oh, that
came out of Oregon.
Yeah, Stewart was nice. Yeah.
But nice. When Cam made it to the Super Bowl, he didn't eat. His best receiver was Ted Ginn Jr.
Facts.
Ted Ginn Jr.
Right.
That's facts. It wasn't Philly Brown and them.
He was garbage before he got to Carolina, the Panthers.
Facts. And Kelvin Benjamin was overrated. You feel me? He ran slow and
You
couldn't catch like
Big
shit.
Ten wasn't garbage. Come on now, he wasn't garbage.
Who?
He-
Kelvin Benjamin was overrated, bro.
You talking
No,
about Ted
no,
again?
Oh, Ted Ginn? No. Yeah, no. Ted Ginn was nice.
yeah, Ted Ginn was
No,
okay.
Ted Ginn
Ohio
was
State,
not a number
from
one
Ohio
receiver.
State.
Ted Ginn was not a number one receiver.
Yeah, he was Butterfingers. That's
He was
for Ted.
Butterfinger. He was Butterfinger, but that deep threat, you know, Cam could throw that deep
Yeah,
threat.
when he do catch him though, he out.
Yeah, he
Right,
gone.
because he was so fast.
Yeah,
But
he
he
catch
was
him, he
not a
out.
number one receiver though. Cam never had a number one receiver.
No,
he had
never.
An agent, he had an agent, Steve Smith, even though Steve was really good and he always was good, but he was agent. He
Yeah,
never
he was
had
coming back to
anybody
retire. Steve Smith
Listen.
came back to retire.
Hold on. He did have DJ Moore, but you can't say he had DJ Moore. DJ Moore nice.
That's when he was on his down years, man. That's when he got hurt.
Hold on. But offensive line, we ain't never had other since Jordan Gross and Ryan Khalil. Other since that,
Never.
offensive line been sucked.
Now,
Always.
Cam Newton deserved every accolade he got that season.
You damn right.
Hell yeah, he did. Man,
They trying to play him like they doing the boy Lamar Jackson at first. See, they don't want to give them type of niggas no weapons because they know what they'll do with them. You get them weapons just like you give Lamar Jackson a couple little players. They still ain't really got no top-notch receivers, but he got some receivers.
And I'm gonna tell you this, Flight, now, because I heard y'all talk about the CJ Stroud and the Bryce Young shit. Now, I'm Ohio, you feel me? When it comes to college football, I fuck with Ohio State, so I knew about CJ Stroud. But then I kept hearing this talk about this Bryce Young. So I'm like, man, who the hell is this nigga, man? You feel me? I seen what he could do, you feel me, with a good offensive line and with weapons, you feel me? So I was like, damn, okay, sure. I want we get him, man. But I really wanted CJ Stroud. And we eating that shit down here like it ain't a motherfucker. CJ Stroud cutting up.
Okay,
Man,
hold on one second. Bryce Young, right? I think Bryce Young is a very astute quarterback. He knows the game. Oh, shout out to Murgod, the voice of reason. But look what happened. Who was there? Wasn't Baker Mayfield a Carolina Panthers?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he
okay,
was
it Sam Donaldson, Carolina Panthers?
Sam Donald,
yeah, he was.
Sam Donald, yeah, Sam Donald.
Was.
Okay, so you have quarterbacks who have been in the league, who kind of knows how the league is run and operated, did have success. And then look what happened to McCarthy. He took his ass up out of there and went back to his state of origin, right, to San Francisco. So something is wrong in Carolina.
And you're right. It's a curse. That's what the hell's wrong, goddamn it. Like this shit don't make no damn sense. But I can say this.
What's your name, bro? What's your name?
Are you talking about me, Flight?
Yeah, no, me.
No, that's Big Al. That's Big Al.
Big Al. My voice deeper than Flight.
Suave to go.
Oh, my name. Yeah. My name's Suave, fam.
Oh, okay, go ahead. My fault. Go ahead. Keep talking, man. I was just.
You know, Suave used to be a singer, right? An R&B singer. Do you like what you see?
That's funny.
Hey, we love it. That's all that matters, damn it. But man, but I can tell you this. I don't think Bryce Young is gonna be no bust. I think if you get him a good offensive line and good weapons, I done seen what he can do when he got time protected.
Yo, I'm not gonna right now and tell you how I feel about Bryce Young, but okay, Suave, whatever you say.
Hey.
Man, you gotta
look what happened to Drew Brees, right?
I mean, you gotta build around Bryce.
Hey, look, and that's why I say you gotta get him weapons. You gotta get him weapons, and you gotta get him a running back. You need a running back too.
Man, y'all need everything.
Nah, I can't say that because that defense held down what the hell they were supposed to do. I can't say that. I can't say everything. We was fourth in the league. We was fourth in the league. I can't say that.
Y'all need just about everything.
We need a head coach. We need a new
fourth in the league. That's a good starting. But we got Purple Baby up here.
Y'all need an offensive line. Y'all need definitely a new group of wide receivers, a tight end. Definitely a running back. Just about everything offensively except for a quarterback, y'all need. I don't even know what happened to Ike Ekwonu. He's like he regressed back.
Man, sit his ass down.
Go ahead, dude.
I can protect him better than this.
Murgard, CJ Stroud would have been a good
Nothing
start.
moving in North Carolina but the Tar Heels, the Duke Blue Devils, and NASCAR racing.
And the
First,
Hurricanes. The Hurricanes doing that shit too, man. That's a damn.
Oh yeah, the
What?
Hurricane. Oh, I went
What's
to.
that?
I went to.
Hockey?
Hey,
Is that
I went
hockey?
to. That's hockey. Yeah, that's
Exactly.
hockey.
Look at what the
Hey,
sports that's
hey,
popping.
hey,
See my
hey.
point exactly.
But
White
listen.
sports, nigga.
Bro. If you ain't never been to a Hurricane game, bro, it's live up in there.
It's lit. It's lit as hell,
It's
No,
bro.
I bet it
lit.
is. No, I bet.
It's
No, I
lit.
bet.
Lit.
Yeah, I'm
And
telling you,
Man,
I'm
I
like,
Russell
bet.
has on ice skates.
See, it is
man, look.
football night. But that's the thing. That's the thing. They put money into them. They put money into Duke. They put money into Tar Heels. They put money into that NASCAR. They're not putting no money into no Negro sports. I'm trying to keep telling you.
But
They
those
go.
sports were
Only
winning.
thing they do
But they
off
they
of
were
them,
winning.
they make money off of them. They make a gang of money off the Hornets and the Panthers, and they
And let's
give
not
it
No, the
to
forget the
the
soccer
Panthers.
hockey
No,
and
team.
no,
everybody else.
no. Whoa, 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 whoa,
Let's not
whoa,
forget the
whoa,
soccer
whoa.
team. They put
Hold,
money in that damn
no,
soccer
hold
team
on.
too.
Yeah, there you
No, but
go.
hold on. The Panthers were winners at one point. They had
And
two different eras where they won.
facts. You right.
So you
Dex,
gotta
We
win.
can
Dex,
You
die.
that's
gotta
because
win.
of
But was
Cam
they
Newton.
hold on,
But
Dex? But did they draft them players, or did they go out and make moves,
The
require free
first, the
agents?
first, the first era, it was free agents. They was packed with a bunch of free agents. A
yep.
matter of fact, I think they had the most free agents in history that turned around the next season
And what
to
squad was
get into a
this?
Super Bowl.
Refreshing my
With
memory because I'm
with the
trying to.
with the Jake DeLones,
Steve Smith,
Steve
Usama
Smith,
Steve
Muhammad.
Jay
Smith.
DeLone,
Ray Carew,
oh yeah,
Ray
yeah, yeah,
Carew.
yeah. Where them niggas winning Super Bowl. That's right.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Jake
Yep.
DeLone. Yes, but
Stephen
see,
Davis.
Jake
Stephen Davis
DeLone
was
wasn't
Yeah,
decent.
supposed
Stephen
to be
Davis. Yeah.
looking like he was looking. That was a
Hell no,
surprise.
bruh. That was
We
Steve
were
Smith doing.
shocked.
Bruh, Steve Smith was
Well,
saving
Man.
his ass,
well,
boy.
he
They had
did.
I ain't
Muhammad.
gonna
Steve
What's
lie.
his
Smith
name?
Mm,
Anu
and
that's
Anu
what
Muhammad.
Muhammad.
happens. That's what happens when you
Y'all
get a
remember
number
him?
one wide
Hey,
receiver, man.
y'all remember him? Anu Muhammad,
Yeah, I remember
the
him.
big possession receiver. Yeah.
You mean
Yeah.
Muhsin Muhammad? You said his name wrong.
Okay.
Muhsin
Well, how you say his
Muhammad.
name?
Musa
Okay. There
Muhammad.
you go.
Muhsin
Hey,
Muhammad.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There you go.
But that was a smart business move. And that was new. That was like wasn't that kind of like newer?
Yeah,
Uh
they were a new team. Yeah.
and
And they,
so
Yeah, there was a new team.
look at the business move. It said make these niggas win early, put together a squad, get us known, get our uniforms
Focus on
popping.
that.
No, we gotta sell the shit. So get us popping. And now once we rolling, we rolling. We in there like swimwear. Hello, let's
man,
just make money.
most of the time I got problem with the shit you be saying, but I don't got no problem with what you saying right now because I sort of believe the shit you saying. I'll be honest.
Yeah, there was a
Yeah,
new
man.
team. They said, put that team together smooth.
Yeah,
Let's get
Charlotte.
Carolina football paid. And then after they rolling, shit, nigga, we
But
good. We got the money rolling.
Jacksonville Jaguars came in that same year,
same
and
year.
they
Yep. Same
went to
time.
the AFC Championship game against Denver before the Carolina Panthers started.
And,
So Jacksonville was already there
and they uniforms is
with
still popping
Burnell.
too. Yeah.
Oh, you talking uniform?
No,
No.
I'm just saying. Now they still selling. They rolling now. Now they
And don't,
trash.
and don't
But
forget, don't forget, our first best player was Sam Mills.
Sam Mills, yep. Yeah,
Y'all had a good
that's when
linebacker
the
core though.
keep
Y'all had a good
that's when
linebacker.
the keep pounding monitor
That's a
comes
key
from.
pound to come
Sam
from.
Mills.
Yep. Yep.
Sam Mills. But yeah, man, yeah, there's a racial I ain't gonna say a racial divide, but it's an inkling of racism in this area.
Man,
And I think it feeds into other stuff. I'll be honest. I
nigga,
man,
don't know
North
for sure.
Carolina.
let me tell you, man. Everybody saying down here they think that Tepper. They saying they think he a racist. I ain't gonna even hold you. Cause come on,
Who
why
was
the hell
that?
did you
Who
get?
was that?
Why the hell did you get rid of Steve Wilkes?
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't like that either. Suave. I wanted Steve Wilkes. He
Come on,
took
man.
a team that was losing to almost make the fucking playoffs with
Them boys was
terrible
winning
quarterback.
games for him. Come on,
Yep, and he's from Charlotte, so that would have been
West
a great.
Charlotte.
Do
Yeah,
you know? Listen, do you know you got to be a part of an elite club to own a team? It ain't just about being a billionaire. You know, some of the most richest motherfuckers be wanting to get inside and own an NBA or NFL team. and got more money than a lot of them niggas. How you think Steve Ballmer been had more money than a lot of them niggas? He been wanting the team, but finally it just opened it up for him. They've been telling him, no, they allow who they want to in their club, and you follow these rules and these guidelines. It's point blank, period. So if you're taking this is what we're doing. This is how we're gonna do it. We get paid like this. It's a system, bro. It is what it is. Them niggas about making money. They don't give a fuck about. No, they don't care about none of that other shit. Like it's just about running it how they want it to be ran. They get to
So
take some bunch of talented niggas like LeBron James and turn him into a billionaire. This is a kid
let
from
me ask you
Akron,
a
Ohio.
question, Pope.
They
Let me
pay
ask you a
him his
question.
checks. How much money you think they got?
Pope, let me
They
ask you a
giving this
question.
nigga hundreds of billions, 100 millions,
Pope,
and
real
a
talk. I'll let
billion.
you talk. I'm gonna let you talk. I just want to
Just
ask you a
saying.
question. Pope, let me ask you a question. So what you think about Bob Johnson? Because he was the first. I don't know if he was the first black owner in the NBA. What's your take on that?
First,
I'm gonna give you my take. I'm gonna give you a good take on that. I just wanted to say first before I say that. Think about how the Cleveland Browns been trashed for so long. Where the fuck they get $300 million to pay one nigga out of nowhere? These things came with $300 million guaranteed.
That's crazy.
Come on, bro. If you can pay this one man out of 50, 60, 75 man roster $300 million, how much you got? Guaranteed too. This is in his bank account. Are you kidding me? So yeah, so these niggas, bro, they play the game how they want to play it to be played, and it is what it is. Now, Bob Johnson, you do a little something strange for a little piece of change, you get in there. But they let you in how they let you in. You better believe it. You got to do a little something strange for a little piece of change and fame. So,
Man, we hated the Bobcats, man. I mean, yeah, they went to the playoffs that one, yeah, man.
I'm glad you said this, Wall.
Yeah, we hated the Bobcats in them damn uniforms. I hated that shit too.
Oh yeah, oh my gosh.
At Walmart brand shit.
Trash.
The worst uniform ever.
Yeah, man, that was atrocious, man.
I didn't even know who the hell was the Jared Wallace guy there until I seen him start goddamn dunking on niggas. I'm like, okay.
Right. Yeah, he came out of nowhere. He was never really all that good, but yeah, you're right, Claw. Oh my God.
Yeah, they scared.
Go ahead.
No, it's the Hornets, man. You can look forward to them being trash for a minute, unless they get that boy Matt Bautista, or whatever, however you say his last name. 6'10", 6'11" white boy who's a fucking shooting guard. Nigga's nice. He's 18 years old right now.
He white?
He a shooting guard, 6'11".
You said he white?
Yeah, he white. He grew up in Illinois, but he really from where Melo go and play ball at. What's that shit called? Lithuania. Yeah. Niggas nice.
I'm trying to remember this. I'm trying to figure out who this is.
Yeah, Matt. Just put it. Oh yeah. Who's that?
Who talking?
I just came to ask Pope what he think about Cooper Flag.
Cooper Flag is the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Cooper Flag is the truth. Hello.
And guess where he going? Guess where he going?
What he going to do?
Yep.
Yeah, he's a dookie. He's a dookie.
Yep.
They're gonna bring him in.
When's he coming out of college?
Next year.
Next year.
He'll be a dookie next year.
Yeah, he'll be a top 10.
But this kid Matt, to me, he crazy. He just is damn near as nice. He's something different.
When is he coming out?
Next year. He predicted to be top 1-2 pick.
Who we talking about?
Matt Bautista. However you say his last name, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. But Matt, you don't know Matt.
I know what you're talking about.
What the hell is that? Wrestler?
Nah. This nigga's literally 6'11". He's a 6'11" true shooting guard.
Damn.
I mean, I like him, but I like the dude over in France better.
I have to check the dude over in France.
Purple. How do you say his name? Purple. How do you say his name?
I don't know how to pronounce it. I gotta hear somebody say
Just put in Matt Batis something, nigga. He'll pop up immediately.
If y'all on a computer, his first name is spelled Matas, and then his last name is Buv.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Yeah,
it sounds like a nigga from Italy or some shit.
Yeah, he's Lithuanian. Yeah, he in the G League right now. He's supposed to be a senior in high school. He 18. He in the G League, nigga. Damn. He doing like Scoot did.
I don't know about that, bro. G League ain't got a good track record, bro.
Yeah, because Scoot Henderson looking like a bust, bro. And everybody was talking shit about Brandon.
He ain't looking like no bust. That's what he not. He ain't looking like no bust. He just ain't looking like what we thought he'd look like off the top.
He look like a bust ass. That's what he looking like.
Yeah,
bro.
My nigga don't look like no bust out there.
Oh, guess what? I didn't say that. I didn't say that, bro.
I said that. So I said that. My nigga just dropped 30-something last night. Talking about he look like a bust.
Who
don't drop 30.
We talking about Scoot? We talking about Scoot?
Yeah, Scoot just dropped 33 against the Suns.
Oh man,
he just dropped 33.
Everybody had the flu. That's what that was.
Everybody had the flu. Look,
Scoot nice, goddamn, but he ain't fucking with my boy Brandon Miller though. Brandon Miller gonna be nice.
Brandon Miller, he gonna be alright.
What?
We'll see. What he doing? What he been doing since Melo been going?
Bro, they keep injuring. What, bro? They injuring my nigga, bro. What the
hell? So you're injury prone?
Nah, he ain't injury prone. Goddamn, the niggas
what
that follow him, goddamn, boy, they be getting him that. Man, they be fouling like a motherfucker, boy. They be trying to take my nigga out. They be clotheslining him and shit.
So he ain't ready. Him little bones ain't ready. 21 years old, man. He supposed to be ready. This nigga old as Melo.
Man, nah, he ain't old as Melo.
He really is old as LaMelo. They both 21.
Oh man.
Don't check his profile, man. LaMelo 22 now?
It's 22, bro.
Yeah.
Melo 22.
He ain't 22, nigga.
No, Melo 22, bro.
Yeah. Okay,
I just
all right.
Yeah.
That nigga 1 year younger than LaMelo, nigga. So
he gonna be nice. What I tell you, bro? When he's getting his grown man body.
I'm just saying, how the nigga? Well, he 1 year younger. That's what I'm telling you. When he getting his grown man body, how was he a freshman last year and this nigga 1 year younger than LaMelo?
I mean, because LaMelo was playing overseas, goddamn young, and then got drafted.
Right, he didn't go.
No. LaMelo came in the league at 19, just like all the true freshmen, and he got damn near 4 years in the league.
Let me guess. You gonna say LaMelo? All right, huh?
No, LaMelo is off the chain. Come on, he's one of my favorite players.
Okay, all right.
Brandon Miller is an old ass freshman. That's an old ass freshman.
What?
Swab. Let me give you a few points about this nigga Pope.
Yeah, tell me about him.
He tried to tell us Brandon Miller's father wasn't shit, so Brandon wasn't gonna be shit.
No, you ain't even saying it. You ain't saying it right. You ain't saying it right. You ain't even. Don't even listen to that. What he just told you was false. That ain't even how. He not even.
He not tripping now. God damn, you tripping now.
Apples don't fall too far from the tree. All right, but that's not how it went though. And don't listen to how he said it. We're not gonna go back over that again because that's irrelevant. I like what Brandon Miller has did. He got around some thugs and he started to man up.
Oh no!
Here we go.
You not talking about that little bullshit ass incident. You ain't talking about that bullshit ass bubblegum gangster incident. That ain't what you talking about, is it?
No, first of all, I'm not talking about that. And rest in peace to the young black lady who lost her life that night. So it was not bubblegum about nothing. And he actually brought the shit that killed the girl. So it wasn't nothing bubblegum about that. But that's neither here nor there. I wasn't talking about that. So I ain't going to go into that. But I'm talking about the niggas in his locker room. Terry Rozier.
Bro, they not gangsters, bro.
Them niggas is gangsters. They some rough niggas. Miles Bridges. That nigga got
Detroit.
He got Miles. No, them niggas be drinking Lane and everything, right? They be drinking Lane, slapping bitches, rapping about choppers.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, man.
What you mean? You know Melo with the gang gang. You know Melo be gang gang.
Just
Nigga,
because
what's
Melo got a
good?
tattoo, got LF on his neck, and
Nah,
you think he a gangster? Come on,
I'm
bro.
telling you, listen, that nigga Brandon Miller got over there. They was like, yeah, nigga, this how we roll. So
No,
he felt
bro.
good. Like, yeah,
Oh,
you know, I got to
oh,
get with the program.
oh.
Hell nah, bro. That's some big ass
Ah,
cat, Pope. That's cat, Pope.
Cause he came in soft as Dr. Cotton at first, boy. I don't know what the Hornets did to him in that locker room, boy. He said, listen, you play like a little bitch, nigga. Cause that nigga was in summer league. He was in summer league playing like a little hoe cake. And that nigga got the preseason was playing like a little hoe cake.
Nah, he was
But
getting bodies though.
came regular season, something changed in the kid. That Detroit game, the first Detroit game of the season.
You talking about when he yammed on Isaiah?
Man, something
Yeah.
changed in the kid. He changed.
I don't
Something
think
clicked.
it.
So, cause he
I
was
don't.
trash until then. He was fucking trash. I
Nah,
don't
I ain't
care
gonna
what.
say. Nah, I ain't
He
gonna
was
say he
trash
trash.
until
Nah,
then.
I ain't gonna
He
say he trash.
wasn't. He
Well,
was. He wasn't.
if that's the case, you might as well
He
just say
wasn't
Scoot was
healthy
trash.
until then. He
Yeah.
wasn't healthy until
That
Tell
nigga
him,
was trash until then.
tell him.
then. He wasn't healthy.
He wasn't healthy. Oh yeah, the nigga had
No.
he had the
Yeah, I ain't gonna say he
herpes.
was trash. I ain't gonna say he was
No, he
trash,
was
Pope.
trash at first. He wasn't
Okay.
making. He was what he was shooting. He was shooting like 10%, nigga, from in the summer league and preseason and from the three. He was going.
Man.
He was bad, bro.
But
Just
He
it.
wasn't
period.
healthy. He wasn't
But
healthy,
but
Pope.
I mean.
Oh,
But
he
I mean.
wasn't healthy.
Trey
Look at
Young.
this.
But Trey Young was back. I mean. So
Trey Young is never
now.
bad.
Whoa,
Yes, he
what?
was.
Oh,
He
yes,
was.
that
He
nigga
was
was.
bad
He
in the
was
summer
never
That
league.
bad.
nigga was.
He
What?
was bad
That
in
nigga
the
was.
summer league.
Man,
No,
that nigga
no.
was
His
built.
numbers
That
were. His
that nigga was
numbers
built.
were atrocious, man.
That nigga was building mansions in
It's
the
a
summer league.
difference.
That nigga
Listen,
was bricking like a
It's
motherfucker.
not a
he was
diff. It's not a
breaking. Listen, he
difference.
was
First of
breaking.
all, you got to
But
fix
it's
your
different when see Trey Young, all eyes was on Trey Young, and they was on that nigga like white on rice in summer league. But
Ah,
he showed
man.
right when rookie season started, he was about that life. What Brandon Miller showed was, like I said, Detroit game it changed for him because until that, well, I think that was like his third game or something,
Man,
and he
man,
changed.
man, he even dunked on that nigga on the Wizards, but it sounds like we got a Brandon Miller hater, man. That's what it sounds like, man.
Listen, man.
he is Brandon Miller. Hey,
Yeah,
Come
and,
yeah.
on,
Now,
come on,
now
and
I
guess
man.
gave
what?
I gave him the nickname B Millies. I gave
And
him a
guess what?
nickname.
He never talking about his homeboy who
Hey,
went to
B
the G League
Millies.
and this nigga went blind. How the fuck a guy go to the G League and go blind?
Hey,
Come on,
What
listen,
the
man.
fuck he
listen,
did with
man.
that?
Yeah, he went. I don't know what's going on with my guy. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga went blind.
But I know I still
That nigga
believe
having
in
a
my
Ray
guy
Charles
because
moment.
you know, I know sometimes for niggas the league,
His
especially
parents,
at the point guard position,
his
you
parents ain't
you
take
got
his
to be
eyes
on
from him
another
to play.
level.
I had glasses in fifth grade. Why Scoop got glasses when he get to the NBA? What the hell
So
is that?
he getting used to them. He getting used to them Horace Grant goggles, nigga, and
Hell, that nigga
he gonna
eyes too
start.
young for that, bro. What the hell?
Nah, yeah,
Crazy.
right.
God damn. I can see if
Nah,
he was Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder
You talking
goddamn
about
their age, but
they
god
trying to tell
damn.
me those young people that can't see all the way. It's a lot of young people out there that need to wear glasses or
I ain't never seen
contacts or
that before.
whatever they do nowadays.
I
Man,
don't know about that,
let me
bro.
get Scoot Henderson one of them, huh?
Right.
School gonna go. Okay, listen, y'all laugh and keep. Go ahead, get your laughs on now,
Hey, I'm
because
finna
I'm
say
telling
what
you, a
about
nigga
Brandon
gonna
Miller.
start. He gonna
You
grow
asked
man
for it.
niggas in a minute. Come
I'm
next
Listen,
year or two,
listen.
the boy's gonna be who he's supposed to be.
If
okay.
Brandon was trash in preseason and summer league, what the fuck was Scoop in regular season?
Nah,
Scoring 5,
He
6,
was
and
he's trying to
11
diarrhea.
figure it
points,
out.
He was
and then go
diarrhea.
to the
That's what
G
he
League.
was.
You
I
damn
think
right.
too. I think Billups is trying to change his style and trying to make him a
Oh
point
my
guard. Like,
God.
Oh my
no, real
It's
god.
talk.
coach
You,
talk
Because
you
now.
why
hold on.
you giving this
Can
nigga excuses
I
like you
give
know
my
Scoot,
sis?
bruh? Come
Because
on,
I'm not
Pope.
giving no pass. Listen, real talk. Because Scoot is not the type of point guard which be Billups. It was the perfect point guard. He wanted him. He was a real floor general. So I think he trying to make Scoot a floor general. Like, I know scoring is easy for you, but I want you to learn how to do the game this way, and that's what he having a problem with doing. Like, he used to just playing and going at his own speed, but Billups is trying to like show him how to play point guard the real point guard way, and which I don't blame him for that. But I think that's that's the slowness of his game right now because he just not letting Scoot loose. He not letting like nigga go do you come off the screen, do your shit. He more so wanting to run the offense and so on and so forth. So
And Poe, I feel you. But let me tell you this. And this when you gonna see Brandon Miller really got that snap. When Gordon Hayward got in favors there and them goddamn go. Oh, you gonna see a goddamn you gonna see this nigga got what the nigga really can damn do.
we're gonna see, man. He gotta show me more, man. What is he averaging, man? 12, 13? What is he averaging out there?
He
Shit, he
averaging
averaging
14.
goddamn more than goddamn what Scoot Henderson has
I,
finally already
I'm
goddamn
not.
averaging
Hey,
now.
look, that nigga goddamn funny.
Ah,
That was funny.
tell him, Fly.
He coming
Listen,
out. He
okay,
trying to
Tell
be
him.
Billy like
okay. I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got nothing to say on that one. Fuck it. That was a good one.
I had to get you back, Pope.
Yeah, that was a good one. Shit. He said he
That's
has
your
goddamn
ass.
on goddamn School Henderson. Ain't that the truth? That's the jeez. But
Oh, my God.
the boy, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I like what I'm seeing so far out of him. They gonna need to do something with words and
Man, they
even
need
the
to do
PJ
something.
Washington and
They need to do
I don't
something with the
know,
whole
Miles
roster.
Bridges. I don't know. He can go too. Shit.
So
Bro.
Poe,
What you
Yeah,
trying to say,
they need to do
Murdoch?
they
What
need
Poe,
to
you
do
trying to
something
say?
with the whole roster.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Purple?
Yeah.
uh,
Man, the whole roster
what
atrocious.
changed between now and when you seen Bridges? I mean, what happened? Like, you don't want him here next year, or like, what's up?
No, I
So
just
we
Man,
think
talk.
I personally don't care.
I
I don't
don't.
care.
Yeah, he's a I don't care. Yep, he's the
Yeah,
IDC.
if
He,
he stayed to me, if he stayed, cool. But learn your role. Stop taking unabashed shots.
Shots.
Get to the
Mm-hmm.
rim
yeah,
or
yeah,
pass, man. Get
yeah.
to
He
the
need to
rim or
go.
pass, man.
I'm gonna tell you what I
That's
noticed.
the problem with him, man. Like that's the
Melo
problem with
need
him.
niggas like OG, Ananobi. He need niggas like who know how to play ball without the ball, know how to move, run,
Exactly.
cut.
He needs it.
They
I mean,
unselfish.
Bro, just come out and say it. He needs a Indiana Pacers type roster. Players that know their role, want to play their role, as
And
well
stick to
as
the role. Yep.
stick to their role, as well as he
Mm-hmm.
needs a better coach, man. Steve
And
Clifford ain't it, man.
and let me tell you this, bro. Miles ain't the same no more, bro. That nigga's not catching bodies like the fuck like he used to do. That nigga used to be dunking on niggas like a motherfucker. I
Who?
ain't Miles Bridges. That nigga not doing that shit. I have not
Oh yeah.
lately, bro. Miles,
Well,
he
no,
was
first year back, I think he still got to get his legs under him. He
man,
this
nigga. How
is
much more goddamn long you gotta get to man? Shit,
no,
man,
it's
hell
gonna
no.
after you've been out for a year, my nigga. It's gonna take you damn near a year to get. It'll be
Poe,
shocking.
Poe, he was still in the gym. He was still in the gym though.
No, but that's different from playing games every night, especially
Man,
flying from one state to the next, back to backs. That shit different, my nigga. That's a whole nother breed. Of you training in the gym and then coming in and because you got to catch back up with the speed of the game, you gotta get your feet back under you because all that traveling and shit. You sitting in the gym for a week, getting up 1,000 shots every day. That ain't gonna be the same as playing them 38, 37 minutes going up against LeBron James and them, my nigga. That's
I can't.
another level.
Poe, I can't hear no excuse. Cause I seen that nigga dunk on Mark Williams in practice. God damn it.
Yeah, he'll get it back though. He'll get it back. I mean, I'll trade his ass though, because he's the only one that's really tradable. It's probably too late. If it's not, they better fucking get to it because he a free agent. If my memory serves me correct after
Yeah,
this
he
season,
unrestricted.
That's
Yeah,
yeah.
he's
he
trying to
Yeah, he
trade.
unrestricted.
unrestricted. Yep.
So they gonna be they gonna so they better get it the fuck together and try to go. They fucked up because I wanted them to go and snatch OG, and you probably could have made a Miles Bridges trade for OG. I don't know,
Uh,
but
Nah,
he
they
yeah,
done
definitely could.
enter Canada.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
yeah,
yep,
old boy
yep.
from
Yep.
Canada,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
he
Yep.
on
right,
the Knicks
Buffalo.
Yep. They
now.
don't play that
Yeah, he
domestic
can't get
shit.
into Canada.
He
Yep.
on
They
the
don't play
fuck.
that domestic shit down there. Yep.
Oh, he
Right.
can't get into Canada.
Hell
Yeah,
No,
no.
he can't get into
Oh,
Canada.
so
he
that's how.
next hearing because I thought it was unless it's coming up. I thought he already had it because
Yeah, he
that's
already had one game. Yeah, down there where he couldn't travel. I think that was like
Yeah, he
2 or 3
couldn't
weeks
travel to
ago.
Canada. They made
Mm-hmm.
him
It's,
rest.
it's,
So he couldn't go.
it's some players though. Shit, they can figure it out. God damn, they got enough. They can figure something out. Give Melo a player, but they're not gonna do it. They're
Bro,
gonna keep this same team and
Yeah.
get in the draft. But see,
Yeah.
if they stubborn, which I'm not mad, y'all should hope they fucking lose. Because if they come up on that boy Mattis, however you say it, he called himself Matt, I think though. You come up on him. That him and Brandon Miller on the wings, that's sick. You got 6'9", 6'11", and 6'8" basically in your backcourt. And Mark
So,
Williams at the center. Figure out PJ will be there because he under
It's Matt
contract.
Barulis. It's probably Barulis or something like that.
Baruch or something.
Barulis.
Yeah, it's up. That nigga nice. I like
so
so what he kind of like on some dirt and whiskey type of shit or some shit?
it. Man, he
yeah,
on
that's
some
what
whole
they
yeah.
comparing him to.
Kind of,
Dirt.
but he dunking on shit and all that. He crossing niggas over. He Euro stepping, nigga. He shitting threes in your face. Yeah, he
Yeah,
I
doing
mean,
all that.
but
that might.
Pope, but only thing is, you said he's 6'11", right?
Yeah,
So, do you think he has the lateral quickness to keep up
he
with?
does.
You want to put
That's
him in
the
the
thing.
backcourt, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. No, that's what I mean. Go check him out because that's what he
I mean,
got.
I seen him. My only concern with him is, like, I agree with you. What you said about him offensively, it's the rebounding. We'll have to see how good his workouts
So
are.
he don't rebound. He don't rebound purple.
I feel like he could rebound better for as big as he is. I would like him to. That's the only question I have about him.
He only 209 pounds though, so I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he a slim motherfucker. You
yeah.
know what I mean? But
Damn.
but the nigga, boy, you talking about Kevin? Well, I can't give him no Kevin
Ooh, you
Durant.
can't do my
No,
fair
I'm
play
not
like
gonna
that.
do that.
What about
I'm not gonna do that.
freedom?
He's not a Kevin
That's,
Durant.
yeah,
But
that's
no,
only one
he
KD.
he remind me of something like that though. Tall as fuck, who can shoot. He can shoot like a motherfucker.
Is Keith
And,
Van Horn disrespectful?
no, yeah, that's different. I think he way. I like Keith. I listen. I Keith Van Horn, nice shit. But
Disrespectful, huh?
yeah, I think Matt is gonna be on another level. I don't know. I like the kid. But from what I seen, he aggressive. He will try to dunk on your
How,
ass.
how many times? How many times have you seen him, Paul? Because
Huh?
your track record is garbage. But how many
Okay,
times
all
have you
right,
Damn,
seen him?
all right.
Pope. Damn,
Okay.
Pope.
Yeah, that's what he can say that because Scoot ain't getting the loot like how I thought he was
But
gonna execute.
Shit.
Yeah, Scoot ain't.
Scoot,
Damn.
Scoot ain't getting the loot.
Yeah,
Pope,
Scoot ain't getting the loot.
Pope, that's not good. And this is my second time out here, gang. God
That's
damn.
that's all good. You know what I mean? I mean,
So,
listen,
Paul,
players fuck
how
up.
many times have you seen him play, sir?
How many times? Who did what?
How many how many
Say
how
it
many
again.
times have you seen? How many times have you seen Bazelis play? Matt Bazelis.
Yeah. I seen him play a couple times, man. I've been watching him
What's a
on.
couple? What's a couple, Pope?
Man, come on, man. Y'all want me to be
That,
like,
yeah, we
I
need numbers,
watched
nigga, because you got a
48
bad track record.
minutes.
my thing
Y'all can
is,
go check him out for yourselves. I gave you the name. Now you go do your evaluation of
my
the
thing,
young man,
I'm,
and
when
and
I'm,
and, and you tell me next time we speak what you think about.
my thing on him
I'm gonna
is,
check him
I'm
out.
worried that they not gonna put him at a guard position. He gonna be, at the wing spot, and that rebounding got to be a lot better than what it is, than what
Well,
he's.
what the fuck is Brandon Miller doing out there? Is he fucking rebounding?
Oh man, we back at this shit again. Oh
But
my
that don't.
god, bro. I thought we was over with the
But
Brandon
Pope,
Miller shit, bro.
but
Oh,
Pope,
oh
that
Man,
don't
god.
boy,
mean
I
that
had to bring
gotta
that
bring
back.
if
you
it's
Hey,
gotta bring up Brandon.
Yeah, I
hey,
had to bring
I
that
know you
back.
gotta bring
Brandon,
him up,
They
right?
come out fucking
Brandon been
rebound.
playing good.
She want to get on my day. I just told you this nigga is a level 3 scorer. He can
but I don't
score
want
on all 3 levels.
to.
She talking about rebounding.
oh my god, man. What the hell, goddamn
He's
no
six.
Scooter? What is
He's
Scooter Henderson
6'11".
doing? Goddamn it, shit.
Like, that's too
Listen,
big.
school just dropped 33. That's all I know.
Oh man, 1 in a million.
School just got
Goddamn it.
school just got the loot last night or two.
You heard what you said? Just got exactly. He
That's
just
right.
got the
That's
loot.
all right. It's a
Boy,
long season, and we only at the halfway mark of the season.
man,
What
cry
he-
me a
You
river.
forgot
Ain't
this
nobody
ain't
trying to hear
football.
that
This
Scooter
ain't this
Henderson
ain't
bullshit.
17 weeks. This ain't
Pope, I got
17
a
weeks,
question.
man.
Pope, I got a question. Who gonna be more effective in their first year in the NBA? Alexander Sarr or Buzelis?
Man,
A sword?
I don't
Yeah,
like
Alex.
Star. I'm sorry.
I haven't seen him. I can't. I haven't seen him yet. You putting me up
I
on
don't like nothing about him. When they say he
Alex Star?
Yeah, Alexandra. He got a weird name. I think
Okay.
it's Alexander though.
Damn. See.
Alexander Sarr.
Yeah, I gotta check him out. I'm gonna check him out.
he played for a
So,
team in France.
okay.
Oh,
So
okay.
y'all check out Maddie, and I'm gonna check out
I
Alex.
already looked at him. I just feel like the two dudes in France. Well, not Star. The other guy in France is better than the guy you talking about as far as shooting, and he a 3-level scorer too. But both of them got the same problem. They can't rebound.
Mm.
But you getting on school, you getting on Brandon Miller ass. Yeah, I ain't trying to hear that
We're
shit,
gonna
folks.
see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. You know that
Now,
purple.
if he
That
improves his
purple
rebound
talent they can't
out
rebound.
there in the G League, I ain't got no problem.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go take the. I ain't checked him out in the G League this year yet. I want to
But y'all
go
know,
see what he's doing.
but y'all know who would be nice with LaMelo if they could pick up what's his name? Murray, DeJounte Murray.
Yeah,
I bet he'd be nice goddamn with LaMelo.
he just hit a
Who you
game
talking
winner.
about from the Nuggets?
No,
No,
man,
no,
not him.
Oh,
Hawks.
the Hawks. He gonna be a free agent.
No,
You
No, they
got
talking
to
about
trade
trading
for
him. Yeah, no, they talking about trade for him.
Oh,
Goddamn, I
yeah.
think, I think he'll be good with LaMelo.
So who we going to? Who they gonna take?
Right.
Terry.
Look at this.
They
Yeah,
trying to ask
exactly.
for.
Not
Yeah,
gonna
They
put
might
you took
ask
the
for
Terry
Harden
with
and Lillard.
Trey
you took the
Young.
words right out my mouth.
They're not
Yeah,
about
let's
to
hear
do
it.
that.
Yeah, they can do that. Go ahead. I mean, shit. Him and Trey Young goddamn about play the goddamn same goddamn all we jacking up shit, hoping to go in.
Hey, what's your name, my man? Is this Suave? Suave still?
Yes, sir.
No, I have to do it.
So,
Why
do you think you're gonna really affect the bottom line with the Hornets? Real talk. I mean, DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, and he played defense. That's a difference. Terry
Oh, he
Rozier don't
played
be playing no
defense.
defense. Terry Rozier don't be playing damn defense. And if it is bullshit ass defense,
Now Melo gotta go. Ain't no putting in. You ain't nigga.
oh, now it's time for me to get off the. It's time for me to get off the part. It's time for me to
Yeah,
get off here.
yeah.
Like, yeah, nigga, take the
Melo got.
bullshit.
He got to get off of the Hornets if he want to have any success in life on
Pope,
the court. He
Pope,
gotta go.
Pope.
What
We
my
don't
nigga
need this.
Tupac say? We gotta go. We gotta go. It's checkout time.
What Chris Brown says, never right time to say goodbye. Anybody trying to hear that shit, Pope?
And come on, what? You want him to stay there and go through this shit, huh?
Nah, bro. I just want to
You
be
want him
around
to stay
players.
there and go through this
Nah.
because that's your team, huh?
Yeah,
'Cause
bro.
that's
I'm
your
from Charlotte. You
hometown.
feel me? So, bro, you feel me? When LaMelo came, bro, you know, I'm like, okay, this gave me a reason to watch the Hornets again.
It's
Right.
happy days, right, Suave?
But
Real
what
talk.
they going, they not doing nothing for my nigga Melo, man. This is a damn shame. It's a low down, dirty shame.
I guess,
Murgar,
man.
what you got to say, Murgar? I gotta hear. I gotta hear you. I gotta hear you. You gotta take me off the ledge, Murgar. What's up, man?
What's up, man? I mean,
Take me off
what's
the
up?
ledge, man. Give me some hope for the Hornets, my nigga.
I mean, to be honest with you, this season there is none, big dog. I mean, this is over, man. Unless they make some moves, man. Which I mean, there's been a lot of talks, but I mean, I'll say this right here. I'm not going to sit here and I'm gonna give the new owners the benefit of the doubt until they prove me otherwise. But right now, man, it's just the Charlotte Hornets is just atrocious, man. I mean, it just is what it is with them right now, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's either basically they make moves, or I personally think the Melo Shacks for a trade.
So you don't mind him leaving? You mind him leaving, huh?
I absolutely do not.
No.
Wow.
Boy,
Suave. He a
yeah.
traitor, Suave. He a traitor, Suave, man. That's a traitor ass nigga. I can't believe he said that.
I'm not.
Man, take your ass to the Hawks, nigga.
Listen, man.
Nah,
I'm all for the Hornets being good, but bro, man, it's like they just disappoint you, man. And it's like they don't want to get. It's like they don't want to get better. They don't want to improve the roster. They got dudes like JT Thor getting major minutes. JT Thor, that's crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah, you talking about the dark nigga like Chaco? I know you talking about.
Yeah, yeah,
Hey,
man.
see,
He should not. He should not. He should not be getting major minutes, man. That should be the last person to get major minutes on the team. He is a G League player, not worth. Not worth. He's not a starter, or at least not even a rotational player. Matter of fact, he don't even deserve to be on the 53
And, you know,
the
I don't know
15
about
man
that.
roster. Like he don't deserve that, man. He's not an NBA caliber player, but
Nope, he
that's
not.
what the Charlotte Hornets are doing, and that's why they're bad.
So I got
You
I
know,
got I got a
Clifford,
question.
and then you got and then on top of it as well, Steve Clifford and his rotations is terrible.
I
First of all,
said
you
that.
need first of all, especially during this time, you need to be playing your young guys. So why is Ish Smith getting more minutes than Nick Smith Jr., which I
Thank
don't
you,
understand.
bro. Oh my god. Why is
Big
he
That
not?
that
man.
that, that I don't understand. Next thing you know, basically, you still got Gordon Hayward on the roster who you should have
Good
been
Nick.
traded. You should
Good
have
Nick.
been traded Terry Rozier.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you get PJ? You should have went after old boy Williams from Williams instead of going after Pete instead of giving PJ the money. Like Williams, I'm talking about Williams that played for the Mavs that used to play for the Celtics. That's who you should have went after, opposed to
Mm-hmm.
paying PJ, because
I agree.
he's shown to be that gritty, tough player that you need on the team to come off the bench. That's what Williams does. PJ's shown to be inconsistent in doing that. And he sucks his teeth because he want to be a starter, but he's not. So I mean, it's just a lot of things on that team that need to get changed. Miles Bridges inconsistent. Miles Bridges, like I said, is inconsistent. That whole roster just got to change, man.
That whole roster is like a domestic relationship. Then
Time out, fellas. Is who on this team is salvageable in your opinion? I'm just curious. That's all
I
I'm
mean,
saying.
it's only four
Melo.
players aside. It's only four players aside from the team. That's Melo, Miller, Mark, and Nick Smith Jr. Everybody else can kick rocks.
God, man.
Nah, I slightly feel that way about Miles, but other than that,
I'm the
everybody else
same way,
I do
Paul.
not. I do
I
not
feel
feel that way about
I
Miles.
feel the same way about the four that Murgaugh mentioned, but I also feel like slightly about that same way with Miles.
yeah,
So yeah,
cause Miles, goddamn, he still been doing this thing. You feel me? But them other
Man,
players can't, bro. They act like they don't want to even damn try. They're not putting in no damn effort. It's like everybody standing around at the three, looking at Melo. Goddamn, nobody trying to box out. Nobody trying to damn get rebounds. Nobody trying to really sit. They set weak ass pick and rolls. And every time goddamn Terry Rozier got into a pick and roll, he trying to get the ball back so he can score and not pass.
but
And
is that coaching or is that the players though? Because I slightly feel that's coaching more so than the players.
I feel
If
like
everybody's
both.
standing around.
Yeah. It's more of the coaching. But then
it's coaching.
I think it's both though.
I think it's both. I think it's both, man. I think it's coaching and the players, man. I think you just got bottom tier sub roster players. You got a nucleus of a roster that don't fit, don't match, don't anything. And then on top of it as well, man, you don't have any really true leadership or vets on the team.
Mm-hmm.
Like nobody that wants to sacrifice. This is all about sacrifice, man. Nobody that wants to sacrifice. Listen, it's bad when your rookie is leading the team in charges. I know Brandon Miller leads the team in charges, right? He got like 15 on the season.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
He leads the team in charges. Why is the rookie leading the team in charges?
Yeah, why isn't Gordon Hayward doing that?
Why isn't Terry Rozier doing that? See what I'm saying? So that's the issue with the team.
Hey, Dex, let Casual up. I think he wants to come up too. And VS debates. Where is Dex still on, guys? What in the world? Because some of the guys want to come up. But yeah, my fault, Burger. Go ahead. You got it. I'm just listening.
Man, it's just a poorly constructed team.
I just want to say this. I just want to say before I get off, man, I start watching the rest of the game, man. That shit's sad, bro. And then you keep taking
Man,
it's like this. Every time LaMelo's in and he doing something and he about to bring it back in, here come goddamn Clifford doing that Borrego shit and taking his ass goddamn out. And now goddamn they about to build the lead back up. Like I keep seeing that shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
yeah. Steve Clifford and his rotations is trash.
And that
You don't make the situation.
and that zone defense is fucking stop doing that shit, bro. It's not fucking working. And I'm gonna need for Mark Williams, goddamn, to put his big boy goddamn drawers on, goddamn. Stop acting light skinned like his back motherfucking goddamn about to go out with some shit. Like, God damn.
Yeah, I want him back too. Yeah, that's another question I have for you guys. Like with this band of players, Mark Williams, I think because I knew he was the kind of guy that did try to box out. He had issues because he need to gain some weight, but he at least did it.
Mm-hmm.
But these other guys, right? They don't do that. Nick Richards, he never boxes out. He never boxed out. I watched this whole game. I was looking for that, and he never was boxing out. And I still don't understand why the fuck. Some of these fundamentals are not digging into these guys too. But my fault. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
We should be seeing some changes in the morning. We don't see no changes in the morning. I probably won't even be watching another Hornet game. I don't know. Because this shit is nothing pitiful. And it's teams we should be beating too on top of that.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't know what it is, bro. I mean, I slightly say it's coaching, but I think it's a mixture of morale and it's an overdue need for coaching to be changed. And because Casual, as soon as he gets up here, he would probably agree with what I'm about to say. The coaching is off because of the rotations. That's one thing, but they hardly run sets. And I don't know if Clifford hammers home the need for him to throw to the open man, but they are always going one-on-one. They never make the job easy for themselves. They always taking bad shots or contested shots all the time.
That's true.
So, and we expect to win. You can't be the hero. They always playing hero ball. Everybody.
Steve Clifford don't even. I mean, that man don't even run an offense, man. It's just one-on-one. Lamelo, Terry, figure that shit out. That's all it is. That's all the offense is. Lamelo, Terry, figure that shit out.
He coaches like he's depressed.
Yeah, I guess he would be, but
that shit crazy, bro.
But yeah, even at the beginning of the year, Mergard, I'm a double on that. That's what Gorhang was doing. He was always one-on-one. That's what we was getting mad about, right? But evidently, that's what Clifford is fine with because every motherfucker on the team is doing that. From the bottom to the top, everybody's just taking it one-on. Even fucking, what's my guy name? JT Thor. He sometimes tries that. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, Nick Richards be doing that.
Yeah. He every once in a while he'll try to do something like that. I'm like, no, don't you dare. But that's the issue. I don't know where Dex is, Casual, but we hope he's gonna come on up, man. But I don't know what Dex is. Flight, Dex, both of them sleep, evidently. I don't know what's going on. Oh my God, this is a trip. But yeah, man. Anything else you gotta say, Murgard? I guess Suave's gone.
Yeah, I guess he's gone, man. I'm just overly just disappointed in the team, to be honest.
Yeah, you're right, Casual. Steve Clifford, he allows a lot of bullshit, and these players, to Pope's point, they might be a little thuggish or loose in the sense that they don't have a lot of structure or discipline, and I believe Clifford allows that, and it gets in the way of their gameplay because they don't have discipline on offense or defense. No structured plays. I don't think Clifford pushes that home anyway. But if they run plays, it always ends in them doing hero ball and taking the ball 1-on-1 anyway. And when it comes to defense, they're always struggling to get back to the man that they're supposed to cover. So and that's the lack of discipline too, because they always overhelping. And then we go down all these points because guys are getting open threes. So yeah, man, this is sad. You still on Murdoch?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, shoot it off, man, because I'm stressed too. I don't know. I'm about to get off. I don't know what's up with Dex and Flight, but go ahead, you got it.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I was gonna chop it up a little bit now about the Hornets, man. Because man, I just feel bad for the fans.
Yeah. I'm
Feel
glad you do
bad.
feel bad. Thank you for your heartfelt feelings about
Man.
my struggle, because it is a struggle.
No, I know it is, man. I mean, I trust me. I hear it in your voice, dog.
Yeah, it's out of control. What
Man,
you talking about? Rap God, a heliocentric offense. What? Help me out with that, Murgon. What is he? I don't know what heliocentric offense. Yeah.
I think he means heliocentric.
Heliocentric.
I gotta look it up. But yeah, man. I mean, they need to do something, man. Because I mean, this season is a wash. So it's just like when Lamelo got hurt, things were going good till Lamelo got hurt. And it's like the whole team got hurt, man. Like that's another thing too, man. That's like what's going on with the strength and conditioning. It seems like dudes are not getting stronger. They're not becoming more physically adept at playing basketball. It's like, I don't know, man. Charlotte, this is just be honest, man. It feels like Charlotte is a curse. It feels like a wasteland. It feels like your basketball career goes there to die. And it's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And I hate to hear that because at the end of the day, that's feeding through the NBA landscape, and players are like, man, I don't want to go to Charlotte. I don't want to go to Charlotte. And it's only because of this bullshit organization, how they running the team.
I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see how things, play out. But right now, man, it just don't look good.
Okay. So they said heliocentric is casually. If he was up here, we could, you could go through this. But heliocentric is where the offense is ran through one or two players, basically. So I understand what he's saying. So basically, the Lamelo and the Terry Rozier hero ball is what Clifford is fine with. Oh, to me, that's bullshit. I don't know what your take is, Murdoch. That's terrible. That's not basketball. This is not the gym. This is not the why. The Hornets are getting blown out because this bullshit offense. Because they're not getting good shots. Yeah, everybody taking bad shots, and then we think, oh, we down 30 or 20 because we would have missed the last 10. So I mean, yeah, that's bullshit. That's terrible. But yeah,
man, it's just bad, man.
Yeah, man. What do you think about the I mean, I hate how things are being run, but sometimes I always have hope because sometimes I think about the whole concept of the fact that everybody got hurt. Do you think that plays any part into this mediocre play at all? I mean, in morale, what do you think, Murdoch? Do you think it was doomed from the start?
You said repeat that?
So do you think this team had a chance if everybody wasn't hurt, or do you think this team was doomed from the start?
I think they might have had a slight chance to get into the play-in. Everybody was healthy, but man, like injuries. Injuries killed this team, man. But that goes to the lack of preparation in the off season, as well as the lack of preparation by training staff at Charlotte. Like it's no excuse, man. Why all these injuries are occurring? You don't see no other team with all these injuries except Charlotte. Charlotte probably leads the league with the most injuries.
No
Right.
way he,
Yeah.
no way he finally put me in there. That's nasty work.
This is crazy. What,
That's nasty work.
like, I need you to
Crazy,
work
man.
on that. Y'all a trip. It might, I don't know if it was Dexter Flight. What's going on, casual? Uh-oh.
Yeah, what's good?
Uh-oh.
What's good? What's going on, guys?
Uh-oh. He about to give us some takes.
There's just a lot of craziness I've been hearing.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of craziness.
Yeah. I second that. I 50 second that. Everybody believes it's crazy.
Hey man, listen, man. You know, but Big Al, anytime you want that atomic bomb just to hit the Charlotte Hornets, and just to blow it all up and just start over, just let me know, man. I'll definitely put in a word for you.
I mean, I don't know what that's the thing.
That's because that's what you need to. That's what you need to do. I mean, you need to get rid of everybody. Listen, you may feel good about Miles. I don't. He can go. Miles can leave.
Listen, Murgard. I know you feel good. Everybody's sitting on the Hornets and they deserve it.
Hey man, listen. All I gotta say, casual. I have come to the realization, and I would like to say that. Listen, I have no problem.
Oh yes.
I have no problem. I have no problem. Hold on. I have no problem giving my take and say I was wrong. But casual, you were right. You're right.
Damn, Virgo, why you bring it back? Why you bring it back?
No. I have to say it because he's right. He was right. This team is absolutely atrocious. And without Mark Williams on that basketball court, we see the difference. So you were right.
It's always nice, man, when people, respect to you, salute to you for actually, being man enough to say me when you're wrong. Because some people, Big Al, wouldn't admit that that they were wrong on the.
Hold on, Kaiser. Hold on. Hold that bullshit up. Hold on.
Salute to you for
doing that. Because you see the difference. Miles Bridges makes absolutely no difference. Matter of fact, he's worse. Mark Williams is the second best player on this team. And he's the most, you can argue, even though Lamelo Ball is the best player, he's the most important player on this team because he does so much to cover the deficiencies on this team, whether in the rebound category as well as in the defense category, that you can't argue that. He does so much. Forget the lack of playmaking, forget the lack of shooting. His presence just to be a rim runner and just to be able to rebound and deter, not even just block the shots, but deter them and make people think twice about going to the rim is invaluable. It's priceless, man. Like you can't put a number on it how important it is to this team, and then miss it because you see the difference when you got to work with who Nesbitt. I don't even know his name. Name it. I don't know his name. And Nick Richards.
Nick Richards.
Like you don't like you look at that, and you just listen. I got a full season with waves. I want to pull them all out. I want to pull each wave out of my head. Watching this team, it is absolutely garbage. Garbage. Then watching Terry, who's just out there doing one-on-one basketball. Watching Miles just do one-on-one basketball. Listen, every time I see Miles take a jump shot, I want to punch him in the face. Because that's not your game, man. Like
I hear you, and again, like I'm glad that like on a serious note, I'm glad that people the conversations are starting to be more and more common on this panel of understanding that points per game isn't everything. You know what I'm saying? Like Miles Bridges averages, he's in a different caliber when it comes to shot creation, shooting. Like those are things that he's just better than Mark Williams at. But there's some things that value especially on the defensive end, that not going to show up in the box score, but the value of it, it just trumps whatever is given on the offensive end in some situations, and this happens to be one of those. So that's one. Two,
Man, listen,
I'm
man,
not even
the ent-
two. I'm not, to be honest with you, I'm not even like mad or surprised at what I'm seeing from the Hornets, because not even from what I was saying earlier, during this to start off the season, but because if you really look at it, everybody on this roster has not even gotten to sniff a ample amount of time of playing alongside one another. Mark Williams hasn't played in for a certain amount of time. Lamelo Ball just got back. I think Brandon Miller missed out on a few games due to like a little. It was like I think an injury. Was it like ankle? Gordon.
yeah,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
had
it was.
Yeah,
so Brandon's been out. Brandon's been out a couple of times because of ankles. It's always
yeah.
freaks accident. It's always someone either stepping on his ankle
Mhm.
or basically he steps on somebody's foot. So it's always a freak accident.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
and
And so
recent
oh,
yeah,
and
and recently
go ahead, go
and
ahead.
I recently and recently I know it's a lower back injury because remember he went out for that dunk, which I don't know why Keldon Johnson thought he was LeBron James trying to block it, but he reached up and tried to block it and he knocked Brandon out of the air and Brandon hit his head and hurt his back. So that's what's
Yeah,
going
Right.
on now.
then so I say saying all that to say that they haven't gotten enough time to play alongside each other, and then on top of that, a lot the past few weeks, a lot of people been getting frustrated at people like Terry Rozier for making comments as if he wishes that he had a bigger role on this team, even when Lamelo's on the court and stuff like that. Those things don't happen, and I say all this to say, to get back to the core point of what I've been saying since I first joined this panel, and Big Al knows where I'm going with this. None of those things happen if you have a head coach, a competent head coach that sets forth a system, a logic, a
Exactly.
rule, a set of rules that keep everybody in line, a set of roles. I heard somebody on the panel earlier speak about how that there needs to be people need to play their roles. Well, what roles exactly are set forth for them to play? Like, who told Terry Rozier, hey, you're just a six man? Who told Miles Bridges, hey, you're just this? Like, when you go to the Memphis Grizzlies, for as sorry as they are this year, and Ja has missed basically the entire season, he only played like 6 games or 8 games, I'm sorry. Even when Ja wasn't on the court, it was still understood whose team it was, and
Mm.
you could just tell by the way that Desmond Bain, even when he was scoring, the moment Ja came back, what happened? Everybody fell back in line and understood the assignment. Those are rules, roles, and logic in a system that's set in place that best fits your star player and everybody around them so that everybody can be their best self. Desmond Bain is not his best self when he's out here trying to average 30. That's not him. He's not
Right.
Jaren Jackson Jr. is not his best self when he's having to be more of a shot creator than he ever has been in his career. It just does not happen. None of these players are their best self on the Charlotte Hornets when they're not being put in their proper roles. If a head coach was to come in and let everybody know from LaMelo Ball all the way to the 15th man, Amari Bailey, that this is your assignment, this is what you mean to this team, it's pivotal that you play this role, and this is how I need you to play this role. That would make it so much more logical to put the blame on the players. But to just sit here and tell these players, hey, you need to play this role, well, hold on, what roles are they supposed to play? Because last time I checked, there were no roles set in place.
That's true. That's true, Casual. And when I think about this team and I compare it to Borrego's, I'm wondering because I think Borrego, guys, I think he actually did have roles. I'm running back, and I know some people don't like Borrego, but I think Borrego sort of set a precedence with his offense. I didn't pay attention to his offense because his offense didn't seem like it was as broken as this offense is with the same players almost. So, I mean, I'm trying. And when you guys mentioned the heliocentric, it makes sense. It makes a whole lot of sense because we missed a lot of opportunities because guys are taking such difficult shots. They're not getting open shots. They're not getting easy shots.
Oh,
I mean,
no,
it's
that's not
unreal.
so that's what that's why I really hate messaging in the comments because they sort of cap off everything I'm trying to say. So I was trying to explain to you in the messages or in the comments section that which shout out to Rap God W point that was a really good point. The problem with heliocentric offenses is if you look at examples like Doncic right now, Harden in 2018 or really 2017 onward in a D'Antoni offense, even LeBron for the majority of his career, where players have the ball in their hands. So it's not Terry Rozier and LaMelo Ball. It's mainly LaMelo Ball having the ball and he's creating everything for them. The problem with that logic is Steve Clifford isn't even doing that. If that is his plan, he's doing the worst job I've ever seen of somebody doing a heliocentric offense because he's not even giving LaMelo Ball the opportunity to create on his own for other people. He's putting him in sets that really at times take him out of the play and forces Miles Bridges to take tough shots. And then he also has moments
Terry
where
Rozier.
he gives the ball to Terry Rozier, and Terry Rozier takes a tough shot. So like LaMelo Ball isn't even in the offense for him in an offense that revolves around him being high usage. That idea is what doesn't work. And really, to tell you the truth, I think what Steve Clifford essentially does is he tries to come in with this idea. And I think this happens with a lot of bad coaches. They go into the front office with this idea. This is what I'm gonna do. And it sounds great, like it's great talk. But when you actually get onto the floor and you have to put this play into action, it logically does not make sense. I will say this for like the 14th time on this show. I watched this man on an inbound come in and have Brandon Miller hold the ball for the entire duration of the 5 seconds as an inbounder. No play was ran with LaMelo Ball coming to get the ball. Mind you, he had just scored, and you know exactly which one I'm talking about, Big Al. He had scored 26 points against the Dallas Mavericks. And all you had to do was give him the ball just for him to take a shot. He didn't bring LaMelo Ball to the ball. He set a down screen for Gordon Hayward to screen for LaMelo, and he run to the top of the key. He didn't even run to the ball. He ran to the other side of the half court.
Yes.
Those are things. Those are exactly.
Melo was setting the screen for. Melo was setting the screen for Gordon Hayward, right?
No, Gordon Hayward set the screen for him. Gordon Hayward set the screen for LaMelo Ball to go away from Brandon Miller. Basically, essentially, go to the rim and just stay there. And Gordon Hayward was going to. I thought Gordon Hayward was going to get the ball. So I'm like, okay, so Gordon Hayward getting the ball.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Gordon Hayward runs all the way to the other side of the court. So I'm like, so nobody's going to get the ball from Brandon Miller, and then it's a 5 seconds, and then it's a 5 seconds, and so those are the type of issues where, like Steve Clifford, compared to all these other coaches, because all these coaches are losing. Chauncey Billups is not a good coach for the Portland Trail Blazers. The Washington Wizards head coach, I think Wes Unseld Jr., he's not a good coach. But the one thing that you can give them credit for, if they don't do nothing else, they establish rules and their system is in place. It may not be a good system, but you can see even in Portland getting their ass whooped on a night-to-night basis. Scoot Henderson knows his role whenever he's on the court. Everybody understands that the leader of the team or the lead offensive player on the team, that role belongs to Anthony Simons exclusively. Everybody else feeds off of what he does offensively. So when it comes to the offensive set, you're working as hard as you're working for you to get open. Whenever it comes to Anthony Simons needing to get that ball, you work twice as hard to get him open. Like they understand those type of responsibilities. And so when it comes to Charlotte, you're not seeing that for LaMelo. LaMelo is having to work twice as hard for everything he gets, not because he has bad teammates, but because his coach is not putting his teammates in the proper positions to help LaMelo get easier shots, which in turn would make it easier for everybody else.
Right. And I'm gonna talk about Indiana because Indiana, I just heard this I think today about Halliburton. Yeah, well, not about that's good, but I'm saying about his team in general.
Oh, okay.
And I think this is what Gilbert Arenas was saying. Halliburton does not have any teammates or before Siakam that can take the ball one-on-one. But their offense is still really good despite that. Because it's a good coach that structures that offense well enough that they don't need a one-on-one players other than Halliburton. So I mean that's all this speaks to the coach. I ain't gonna say all of it, but a lot of it does. On top of that, the backups. Because I was saying this early on, Casual. I don't know if you heard it at the beginning of the season. The offensive, the bench, all the G League benches we got. They should have been making moves for free agents a long time ago to actually get a legitimate bench because we don't have a legitimate bench. At the time, the only legitimate guy we had was Brandon Miller.
I'm gonna be quite honest with you. I think that I'm not saying y'all don't need to make an extra move or two, but and this is what I said. Big Guy, I don't think you were here when last time Flight went live, and I was telling them I could see Terry Rozier is the one that has to go, but I could see an avenue where you come to an agreement with Gordon Hayward to keep him here and restructuring like a friendly contract that would sort of alleviate the responsibility of having to start him or figure out some avenue to give him major minutes and have him coming off the bench. Because I don't think that y'all have a terrible second unit. Outside of Ish Smith, I'm digging. The more I'm watching, the more I'm okay with Nick Richards coming off the bench. And I'm okay with Gordon Hayward in the concept of him coming off the bench. And I'm also okay with the concept of PJ Washington being there. Because that can be your front line as far as like your 3, 4, and 5. And that gives you proper spacing because Gordon Hayward can space the floor and PJ Washington at times can space the floor. And you also still have Nick Richards, which he's shooting like 67% from the field. Granted, only 5 shots a game, but that's fine because he's not getting that many minutes. He's only playing 24 this year. So I can see a way that works. Y'all just need to get guard play coming off of the bench. And I think that ultimately what this circles back to is once they fire Steve Clifford and they bring in a head coach, a head coach that can run a competent offense, I think that you'll start to see a better side of the Charlotte Hornets because the Charlotte Hornets really don't have a bad roster. Like the more I've been watching you guys, y'all stay in games due to y'all actually having a lot of talent. Like y'all have a lot of talent.
That's a good point.
Y'all have a lot of talent. It's just the head coach does not utilize that talent to the way in which it should be properly used.
Right, because I'm gonna double down on that. We do have talent because, like I just said earlier, let me say this.
I'll just give you this tidbit of info and then I'll let you cook. Y'all have 7 players in double figures this year.
Right. And that speaks to the. I mean, you're right because, like you're saying, if they're staying in games, that's great to a degree. Even though they all get blown out, but a lot of the blowing out is because they just lose morale and they start saying, "I don't care anymore," and they start struggling because they just are giving up. But when they're in these games, to your point, a lot of times what they're doing because of their talent, they're doing a lot of one-on-one shit and still getting off. They're still getting off with the one-on-one play, but they can only last for so long because at some point you got to get easy baskets. So yeah, you're right. Yeah, they do have talent. I mean, I've been saying that. I'm not. I mean, and to your point about Gordon, I'm not too opposed to that, but I don't think he needs to have a major role like that. He needs to be off the bench, like you just mentioned, just like PJ. And hopefully, when he's off the bench, he doesn't, stop the flow and start focusing on one-on-one. But let me ask you this, though, because another thing in play, though, is, like I said, morale and also just the momentum of in the mindset of losing. Do you think that plays a part? Because at this point they're losing so much. A lot of these players just get used to losing, and they say, "Well, I don't give a damn." What do you think about that?
Devin Booker, Miles Bridges, DeAndre Ayton,
Oh,
and
okay.
they all were in the era of the Phoenix Suns. Granted, some of them were on the back end of the era of the Phoenix Suns that were just continuously losing and just waiting to find out what lottery number they were going to be given. And then as soon as you got a proper head coach in Monty Williams, and this is before Chris Paul came, they immediately put their hat into the race of almost being into the postseason if it wasn't for them like waiting too late to make that late season push. They were playing fantastic basketball. Every shot, every set that they ran it as if it was like the last set. Like they were playing meaningful basketball, and all it took was a head coach that actually gave a damn to teach the young players, hey, we're not playing this way no more. Hell, the Oklahoma City Thunder came into a situation. I forget the head coach's name. It's a foreign head coach, but he comes into a situation. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Lou Dort. Lou Dort. I forget the other guy's name.
Josh Giddey.
Yeah, Josh Giddey. He comes into a situation where those young guys, after Chris Paul left in 2019, they were losing, and yet every time you saw the Oklahoma City Thunder play, they were playing meaningful minutes, like from tip all the way to the end of the game, and those type of things.
I mean, they were giving effort.
Yeah, they were playing meaningful, like from the moment from tip off all the way to the end of the game. Every set that was called for them to run, they ran that shit, and they ran it meaningfully. They did not bullshit. I'm looking at the Charlotte Hornets, and it's not even sets that they're bullshitting. It's no sets at all. Steve Clifford's not running sets sometimes, and that so ultimately it comes down to the head coach and the head coach that actually give a damn. Don't go and get no head coach that just come in there just to get a paycheck, or another Steve Nash situation of where he comes in and he doesn't even know what he done walked into. Get you a head coach that's actually gonna have you playing meaningful basketball, and the repetition. There it is. The repetition over time will sort of just cause you to have this winning mentality, because once you see that it works, then you end up going on a 5-game winning streak. Then before you know it, you start thinking, hey, I could really do this shit. I could really do it.
And you know what? Now that you're saying this, casual, I'm thinking, I'm not saying the losing is good, but maybe this losing sort of proves to the owners that we need to get a better coach. Because at the end of the day, let's say we did have everybody back and nobody was injured, we would have had fool's gold, because everybody would have been. We would have had an actually competitive team, right? Without the sets, because these niggas can get it 1-on-1. They've proven that, right?
Yeah, y'all.
We have all these
in close games.
Yeah, we're competent without these damn sets. Clifford ain't got to do shit.
Yep.
But so we got fool's gold, and we still going into the third season with Clifford, thinking, "Oh, we're fine. Oh, we gonna get it." We still deal with the bullshit because guys, we're not really producing on offense when it really matters, because we're not running sets. It's not structured. So maybe this losing can sort of put a boot in the back of these owners' asses to say, well, spend some goddamn money and get a fucking real coach, so we can run this damn team like it's supposed to be ran. So we'll see how it goes.
The reality of the thing is the more I start to look into it, the more I realize the reality of the thing of the situation is the Hornets are going to have to probably hire a head coach that is sort of new, or either new, inexperienced, or someone that they're just looking for another opportunity. I would like to throw Jacques Vaughn's name in the hat.
Jacques Vaughn. Hold on.
That. See. Now you woke me up, man. You woke me up with that one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, no, I'm
You
sorry,
won't
I'm sorry.
up with that one
I'm
now.
sorry, I'm sorry,
You
I'm
see,
sorry. Not Jock Vaughn. Kenny Atkinson. I would like to throw Kenny Atkinson
hold up.
in
see,
there.
I like that too. I like that too
But
because he
guys,
Like,
should have been the coach.
yeah,
He
yeah,
he
I
should
feel
have been
like
the coach.
yes, because I feel like Kenny Atkinson was wrongfully let go from the Brooklyn Nets just simply because of Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant not having his back. And he never was given a second chance when argument can be made. They were on the track to being exactly where they ended up being all along with Kyrie and KD with that same young roster playing under Kenny Atkinson. They were playing
well, hey,
great
hold up, Casual.
basketball.
Let me ask you because I mean I don't
Okay.
know if you know about the whole Kenny Atkinson issue. I don't know if Murdoch knows either, but we were supposed to have Kenny Atkinson last year. You know that, right? You know
I
what
didn't know
happened,
that.
right?
What happened?
Okay, so the owner at the time, your dear old MJ, they're fucking
Mm-hmm.
cheap. They wanted to keep the same coaching staff, but Kenny Atkinson wanted his own coaching staff. But they wanted to keep the current coaching staff, and so they refused to adhere to Atkinson's command or request. And Kenny Atkinson said, "Fuck it, I'm going back to the Warriors, and I don't want to deal with y'all." And so we
But
were
MJ
forced to
stepped
hire
down.
Clifford after that because at the
But
last minute
MJ stepped
they had
down,
to
right?
hire him. Yeah, but he made the Clifford. Him and Kupchak made the Clifford hire because Kenny Atkinson refused to coach for the with
No,
the
but
team.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. MJ, in my eyes, I think MJ had much more of a fingerprint on,
I
what
agree.
happened within the decision making, as in,
I strongly agree.
what they will allow and what they won't allow. So my
Yeah,
logic is, if
we've been talking about
yeah.
Hey, let me say this. You keep going. We've
Okay,
been talking about that all night.
okay,
We've been talking about that all night. They cheap as hell.
exactly. And what I'm saying is, if MJ has stepped down, then that takes one major, like, unless there's one that we haven't seen, like a player in this cards that are unforeseen. Then I'm looking at MJ and him stepping down, and I'm going to look at that and say, damn, well, if he stepped down, then really, to tell you the truth, Mitch Kupchak doesn't have a bad record outside of his Hornets history of making bad moves. So I'm really looking at him and saying, bro, if you could get a head coach in here, why not Kenny Atkinson? Why not give him another shot? Whatever person you want, whatever you personnel you want on the sidelines alongside you, you got it.
I
Why
agree.
not? Because MJ's
That's
not
strong.
there. MJ not there anymore to have as big of an influence as he did in past years. So why not go back at him?
He's still part owner though, man. He might be still
Yeah, he could be
putting his
part
hand in
owner,
the
but
pot.
he doesn't have his hands on the pulse as much as he once did. Thank God.
I agree. Well,
So
hopefully he doesn't.
well, the Kenny Atkinson is just an example, but whoever the head coach is, because I think that there's a slew of head coaches that's looking for an extra opportunity to put their hat back in the race. I think you could go and holler at what's my guy's name, Steven Silas. I think you could go and holler at I think you can go and holler at Mr. Not Mike D'Antoni, Budenholzer. I think that you guys could. I think that
That's a good one.
That's a good one. I'm about to say that too, bro.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I think that you could. I think that there's some head coaches that come from the Greg Popovich regime. They'll be looking for any opportunity for them to showcase their greatness. And one thing we do know is, coming from the Greg Popovich regime, you're all majority of them end up coming out and having some level of success somehow, some way, because they learned from him. So I think that there's a slew of head coaches that will be looking for an opportunity to showcase their greatness, but that ultimately comes down to, one, the head coach of the Hornets right now, Steve Clifford, getting fired, and you moving forth through the steps for you bringing in a more confident head coach. So I think that is the source of everything that's wrong with the Charlotte Hornets, because the talent you have, as talented as they are, they don't make sense together unless you have a head coach that puts them in the proper pieces. The problems that you're dealing with Terry Rozier thinking that he's much better than he actually is doesn't happen if you have a head coach that tells Terry Rozier to shut the hell up and understand that you are the understudy of this 6'6" point guard here. Like none of those problems happen if you have a head coach that puts everything in its proper perspective. So I think that is the source of everything that needs to is the source of your free agency, so to speak. You need to you spend your free agency rather than focusing on going to pay whoever to join and just bulk up on more talent. You need to go ahead and build a proper foundation and use your free agency to go and get the best head coach you could possibly get.
Yeah, I agree. We'll see how it goes. I'm about to get off, fellas, but hopefully they start spending some money because Pope made a good point tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Of all people, he said that he talks about how the Hornets and the Panthers might be, cooking up something so they can make more money via, messing with the books, and that really sparked my interest because they're saying that they're losing money, right? But how the hell are they doing the things they're doing if they're not making money? So hopefully that changes because I mean, at some point they got to get tired of this bullshit they putting out, at some point, because it's really G League grade ball play, and it's getting out of hand. But I'm gonna let y'all go, man.
It's always good to be right. You know what I'm saying? It's always good to be right, and to hear that I'm right. And to continue to spitting facts out here to y'all, man. Just letting y'all know what it is, type shit.
Give your channel in the back chat, man, because I lost it. I wanted to connect with you on something, man. Real quick.
Here, I'm putting it in the private chat right now. Yeah, you just type that in on YouTube and it'll pop right up. And yeah, you can just that's also my Instagram. You just type that in and just shoot me a DM and
all right, man. Yeah, we got to talk some business, man. But all right, man. But yeah, I'm out. I mean, I'll holler at you, Murgard, too. Live for Stroud, Murgard.
No doubt.
That part. What you doing?
Yeah, have a good night.
I was just listening.
Oh wow! Y'all just leaving me to have to cook this nigga big ass.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
Oh, time out. I was about to jump off this.
He'll be incognito on him.
Yeah, this nigga.
You don't even know she on here.
This nigga casually throwing low blows. Oh no, you didn't.
Rap guys. He asked me 2 questions. He said, "Does Lamelo get a bad rep for stat padding or ball hogging?" I don't think he gets a bad rep. I think, especially in today's age, I don't think people use the term stat padding as much as they once did, especially in an era of Russ Westbrook averaging a triple-double and stuff. But I think people put it in proper perspective. I think LaMelo Ball does stat pad in the sense of when he's losing, he stays out there just so he can make his numbers look a little bit better than they actually should be on a winning team. But even given the circumstances, I think everything he does for this team is warranted, and I actually think he over-delivers in some senses. So no, I don't think he stat pads or ball hogs. Actually, I think an argument can be made if put on the proper team with the right system around him. I think he could go from people viewing him. If you hear somebody speak about him in a ball hog sense, I think that people will view him more as one of the best distributors in the game. I said this time and time again. If you put the moment that he starts to be more efficient on the playmaking end, he will then trump whatever Tyrese Halliburton does. Tyrese Halliburton is just more efficient on the same amount of volume. But if LaMelo Ball just becomes slightly more efficient, understanding the degree of difficulty that he adds to his game as a playmaker, hell yeah, like he would be entering into top 5 point guard conversations just like that because he's that elite of an offensive talent.
Hold up, Casual. Yeah. I got a bone to pick with the bullshit you're saying right now.
God, bro.
Okay, Casual. Okay, so hold on, Prop. I got to ask this, and then we'll conclude this discussion. So We got Halliburton, we got Cunningham, and we got Lamelo. I want you to tell us, Casual, right now, who do we start, who do we bench, and who the hell do we cut?
He's already went to chat. He's already gotten to my YouTube. All right, y'all, man. All right, y'all.
I know. I want to hear this.
Right now, I'm starting Tyrese Halliburton. I'm benching LaMelo Ball, and I'm cutting Cade Cunningham. In the future, I think I'm gonna be starting LaMelo Ball. I'll be benching Tyrese Halliburton, and I'll be cutting Cade Cunningham.
That's that bullshit. You just appeasing the fans right now.
What?
Earlier, you tried to say LaMelo was better than Tyrese Halliburton, but you want to start him.
The video we made beforehand was like before the season even started, and I went off a projection. But the more I'm watching Cade, the more I don't think Cade is a point guard. I don't think Cade is best suited at the point guard. I think he's more. I think he'll be best utilized in a system where he's similar to Devin Booker right now, where you put him in a system where he can be facilitating, but he's mainly used as a scorer. Like his main responsibility is scoring, and his facilitating ability is just sort of like a bonus, an add-on. I think you put him at the 2, and you start to unlock things about Cade. But then again, that wouldn't put him in the point guard conversation with Tyrese and LaMelo. So that's why I changed it to how it comes.
Okay.
Yeah. But he also asked, why hasn't Mitch Kupchak made the effort to put the right pieces around him? Well, I don't think Rome wasn't built in a night. And I think when it comes to the Hornets, what Mitch Kupchak essentially walked into in 2018 was something that, like, this has been decades in the making. Like, this is
it was garbage there.
Yeah. Like, this is a shit show. So the first step that he had to make, you need to clear out some people, and you needed to clear out some space, and you needed to locate the star player. They drafted, and so they located the star player, LaMelo Ball, and they got rid of some of the contracts. They got rid of Kemba Walker. They got rid of what's my guy's name, Devontae Graham, and even though he missed on some re-signs, like the PJ Washington re-sign, thinking paid him a little bit too much, and some people don't really like the fact that he signed Gordon Hayward rather than going for somebody younger and more upside. I think, he's on the right track. He's drafted the right star in LaMelo Ball. He's gotten the right pieces around him. Now he just needs to make the proper steps and get the right head coach, and he needs to weed out some of these contracts of older players that are asking to have too large of a role, and start bringing in some people with a little more that fit more of the timeline of LaMelo Ball and Miles Bridges. That's all it is. I think he's making the right efforts. He just, one, he needed to be unleashed because Michael Jordan had way too much say so, and then two, he just needs to make a few tweaks here and there, and you would be looking at the Charlotte Hornets as one of the up and coming teams in the NBA, just like that.
Yeah, and I'm thinking that. I mean, I haven't been as hard on Kupchak as a lot of people on this panel has been, or on the channel has been.
Yeah.
Although I do have an issue right with his free agency acquisition, or the lack thereof, because I mean he hadn't done a lot of free agent stuff with this team, but his drafts for the most part have been pretty good. Because if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have a Miles Bridges. So
what free agency moves would you say he missed on that you think that he had a legit?
Hold on, time out. What free agency moves has he made, my nigga? What are you even talking about? What are we even talking about? He hasn't made any.
No, the reason why I'm asking that is because I don't think that there was really,
especially not right now.
I don't think, exactly. I don't think that there's many moves that he could possibly make right now. Like, well, he could have made.
No. I mean, he could do something. What do you mean he can't? So you saying he can't make any moves because of money? Is that what you're saying?
I think. No, it's not money. No, not money.
Listen, hold on.
Okay, I'll let you go. Go ahead.
You ain't gonna let me do nothing. I'm gonna do it. Listen.
Oh my God.
When we talk about these teams and the backups, You don't think that was a free agent blunder to not have better backups? This team has a terrible bench before the season started. I mean, and I second a lot of the stuff that Dex and Flight has said. Frank Ntilikina, that's your free agent acquisition for this year.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But if Dennis Smith Jr. wanted to go to to take lesser money to go to a bigger city in Brooklyn and a bigger market, let's say that, a bigger market in Brooklyn, it's not really much that Mitch Kupchak could possibly do, and that's ultimately where I think the problem, the disconnect lies with the fan base and the business side of Charlotte. Charlotte is sort of like Oklahoma City. When you look at Oklahoma City and you see what they're doing right now, they're a product of drafting, trading.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's true.
Making a lot of smart decisions.
Right.
And Charlotte is sort of in the same situation. If you're looking to hit home runs on free agency, you're gonna be sadly disappointed because there's not a lot of people that want to come to Charlotte. Like, let's be honest. And so, understanding that they have to be slow and methodical with every decision and move that they decide to make in the draft and trade market, maybe even buyout market. You know what I'm saying? So like those really is where the Charlotte Hornets are going to get a leg up in the league.
Well, I agree, Casual, but that's the issue. They have been slow and methodical on some things, but their free agency that has not been slow and methodical. They haven't been methodical though. They haven't really had a method to the madness.
Because to me, I don't know this for a fact. To me, it's not many options because it's not too many people that want to come to Charlotte in the first place.
Exactly.
If nobody want to come to Charlotte, what moves can they? What free agent signings can they possibly make?
None.
I mean, the free agency market was so rough on them that they basically had to take a flyer on Montrezl Harrell. They took a flyer on Montrezl Harrell. They went and signed Gordon Hayward, understanding the injuries, the wear and tear, and the fact that he probably isn't going to fit their timeline. They did all of that not because that was the person that they wanted all along. That was the best option.
Okay, man. Is there much I can say to that, man? Because I'm not sure what the take of the players about Charlotte is. I mean, I always think that's the case, but there's some people that's quite content living out here. That's pretty well known. So I mean, it seems like there is a level of, I guess, athletic interest in living in this area. It's just the team is really bad, and the front office is bad.
I think the bigger the market. So, like for instance, when you remember in OKC, when you make a trade for this player, you bring this player over here, you show them the fine side of the organization, and you show them, and your team looks the right way, it sort of makes them want to stay. You know what I'm saying? But you have to get them over here first. How are you going to get them over here if they're already sort of like shunning off the organization because they're like, Charlotte, man, who want to come to Charlotte? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, is that what are you saying because the team is bad, or you feel like it's just?
I think that
Charlotte's too small.
No. I think that the NBA, the players that I think that if they went for, let's say in free agency, they go for Paul George. Paul George wouldn't even look Charlotte's way because of the appearance of the organization from the outside. And so the only way you could bring players of that caliber to your team is by trading for them, showing them like they're at that point they're forced because they're under contract. You just picked up their contract. So they're forced to come to your organization and be on the inside and see the good sides of you to make them want to resign.
Right. Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Hopefully we can. I mean, but yeah, the whole issue though, Michael Jordan. I'm sorry. I don't. I've heard so many bad stories about him, man. But he's
Facts.
really done a bad job in managing on this team because even with the free agency stuff, it was crazy. Because listen, I mean, that year Lance Stevenson came off the hiatus of balling for Indiana. I don't know if you remember that. That he was really doing good for Indiana. And he was able to get a deal with the Hornets. He fell off the bandwagon. I don't know what was wrong with Lance Stevenson. He just came there and lost all his ability to play basketball.
They weren't supposed to. No, I'm gonna be honest with you. That was an idiot move on Charlotte Hornets because anybody that looked at Lance Stevenson's play on the Indiana Pacers could have saw that was fool's gold. That was fool's gold. Lance Stevenson was a product of everything around him. He was playing with David West, who still was able to space the floor. He had a player in Roy Hibbert who was a shot blocker. So essentially every bucket he was getting was out of transition. And then when he was scoring these buckets, people were looking at highlights of Lance Stevenson boogieing on players. When in actuality, he attempted that shot like 6 times and he made it that one time. Like Lance Stevenson was not that guy. But because people fell in love with the idea of Lance Stevenson could be much more than just a role player, MJ bought into it. And that was foolish of him.
Mm-hmm. Just like he bought into MK fucking G. The worst
just
draft
like he bought
pick
into
ever.
MKG. Yes.
Just like he bought into Adam Morrison, which even though I don't know if you remember this draft, but Adam Morrison.
That was because of injuries.
No, Adam Morrison
but
was
anybody,
not
but anybody could have saw him from Gonzaga and realized he wasn't going to be the same player.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We should have drafted Brandon Roy. I mean, even though Brandon
Roy. Oh my gosh!
But listen, Murgon, it's not about the injuries. I get that, but he was better than Adam Morrison. He was way better than Adam Morrison.
It's for the same reason. He drafted Frank Kaminsky.
Oh yes, over Devin Booker and Miles Turner. Because he sparkled. Because he went to the championship that year.
He was in the final. He was into the Final Four.
Right.
He was in the Final Four.
Yeah, I was hoping we had. I don't know if that. I think the only time I fell off in my assessment of a player that we drafted was Noah Vonleh. Noah Vonleh was a surprise to me because he did look good in college, but he got to the NBA and lost all the ability to play. I don't know what's wrong with him. But Frank, I was hoping that the Hornets was not getting sold on this white guy. I mean, even though there's a lot of white guys that can ball, but I saw it. I saw that all he did was shoot threes. He didn't rebound, and he didn't really play his proposed position. He was not a center. So, they fell for it. But yeah, Devin Booker and Miles Turner should have been drafted before Frank Kaminsky. Come on. But yeah. Well, Casual, I'm gonna catch you on your channel, man, and I'm gonna stress you out, and I'm gonna make sure you on your P's and Q's. So be ready, sir. All right, but yeah, I'm out, fellas.
Stress you out is crazy. Hey,
I said stress. Pause. I said stress.
Oh, wow, man. All right. Stress. Still.
I said stress.
Still Ayo though.
I said stress.
I just said. Why you? Yeah, but still. Like, man, I guess, man. Nah, chat, man. Make sure y'all make sure y'all tune in this Sunday, man. We're doing what we supposed to be doing? Oh, we're supposed to be doing the power rankings. We're supposed to be doing the power rankings. So
I guess the one is 32. Well, how many teams in the NBA? 30, right?
30.
I can't remember.
Yeah, 30.
Okay.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. To be honest
30.
With you, if I had it my way, it'd be Washington. That's 30.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, Washington.
Because they don't know what the fuck they doing.
I see that.
Yeah.
trade Kuzma. I seen that.
You said what?
They trying to trade Kuzma.
Good. Get
they
that
don't
nigga up out
salute.
of Get that nigga up out of there. Kyle Kuzma is too damn good for that goddamn franchise. I don't care what
Yeah.
nobody says. Kyle Kuzma has shown himself he can be an all-star caliber player. To be quite honest with you, I wouldn't mind seeing Kyle Kuzma if he got traded back to the Lakers. I think Kyle Kuzma would be exactly what they could use. A three that can space the floor. A three that can
Wow.
space the floor.
So he not a knucklehead like Jordan Pitt. He not a knucklehead like Jordan Poole.
Nah. Kyle Kuzma wasn't like, I don't know where he got that notion when he got traded the first time to Washington. I don't know who started pushing that narrative, but Kyle Kuzma, that nigga looked up to LeBron. Whatever LeBron told that nigga to do, he said, okay. He told that nigga to play defense in the postseason. Kyle Kuzma said, all right, I'm gonna play the best defense of my motherfucking life.
Yeah, Cal might be shooting for the other team though, but never mind. I'm gonna leave that alone. We on air.
Sometimes. But I tell you this. You tell me the wing that makes plays on a consistent basis on the offensive end, rather than sometimes not even scoring, but just creating opportunities for others. You name me the wing that's willing to do that in key moments, and I'll concede that Kyle Kuzma doesn't deserve to be on a playoff contender.
Yeah, I haven't watched much of Kyle Kuzma, so I don't know. I just all I remember is him wearing 5X sweater to the game.
Oh my God.
Correction. 10X. God damn, that Twitter was huge.
That nigga. I like Kyle though. I like Kyle.
Yeah, he a trip, man. But yeah, I think he's good. I guess I'll take your word for it because I hadn't seen him. But I'm gonna have to watch, and I'm gonna have to watch this Brazilian guy that Pope was talking about as well. But I'm gonna holler at you guys later though. Yeah, Brazilians. Yeah, Mathis Brazilians. He's good. I'm gonna check him out. But he has a terrible reputation, Pope. That is, his assessments are not good. We'll see.
Damn, Pope.
Yeah, Pope. Be frank. Yeah, he's a loud cat that comes up here.
They say he be capping. That's crazy.
Yeah, he be capping. Yeah, he be getting on people. All right, fellas. All right,
buddy. All right, Perp.